Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Game Guys League Cup live here in South Houston in Alameda Mall. I'm really excited to bring you this opportunity. So we are, oops, hang on, chat, one moment. I'm getting I'm getting feedback real quick. Just one moment. All right, sorry about that. I was hearing myself talk, and I'm sure you were too. So I'm kind of like a one man show out here, and I'm really excited to bring you this action live here at Game Guys. The pinnacle of the Houston League Cup, the end, the climax. We have one more cup tomorrow at Strike Zone, but today there has been these trainers have been battling all week for this opportunity to be at this part here at the Game Guys League Cup. There are over 72 masters, and what an amazing spectacle to see it all right in front of me. I think we have two players getting set up currently, and it's going to be Joseph Arion on Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Kangaskhan Crussell, and then I have David Arriaga, which is going to be on the left-hand side, playing, looks like Terrabox. So both the players are getting set up here. Did not see which cards got started, but there's a Pidgeot in hand for Joseph here. Crispin looks pretty solid to me. And we're waiting the judge to start. Okay, awesome. 75 total masters. We're going to have 7 rounds of action today in Swiss with 3 top cuts. So there's going to be a top 8 cut. So that is huge. Waiting for Alex to begin the action here. Alex Torres. And we're off. Fez start and a Bouffalant start. And it looks like Joseph will be going first. Okay. Pokegear for 7. Off the 7. Finds an Arvin. Going first, that's not going to matter too much, but not bad nonetheless. Going first, I think, and I didn't necessarily see the hand from Joseph there. But these two big Houston natives, Joseph, a professor, and then we'll see an attached pass. An attached pass to David. David gets the fan roadie off the fan call. Double checks the hand. Area 0 energy. There's the Pidgey, a Wellspring, a Mew. Usually the starts with the Terrabox. We'll probably see some form of Hoot or Ditto. Checking to see if the Ditto is prized. They are playing a Roaring Moon EX in this list, which honestly I think this is a great first round for us because again, this Terrabox list just has everything. I mean, we're looking at a Lily's Clefairy. We're looking at Roaring Moon EX, a very well versed and interesting Terrabox list. I mean, it's just think this thing's got an answer for everything, and I think that's amazing. So off that we get the Ditto, Hoot Hoot, and a Noctowl to hopefully get this Pheasantipity out of the active, and there we go. Attach, retreat into the Ditto. There we go. Transformation start. Gonna go look for a Terra Pokemon more than likely. Are we going with? I think we'll probably see a Teal Mask start here. Yep. Now Teal Mask start pretty standard for the extra draw, or do you opt for the Wellspring to get the trap in there? Here we go. Goes Wellspring is gonna start sobbing eventually. Crispin in hand. There we go. We get 2 onto the Wellspring. 1 water, and he's gonna dig for. What are we looking for here? Gets the dark. See this deck, and again, this deck list runs dark, and that is really interesting. Again, for the Terra box, another reason why we selected it today. It's just so many options. They definitely want to have an answer to the Guardy matchup, and I think that that's something that Terrabox has recently been struggling with. Not recently, but for some time now. But they're grabbing 2 energy. I guess they're trying to decide which one's going to hand and which one is going to get attached. Okay, yep. No, we'll go water and dark to hand. There was already an attach, so they'll just sob. Keep the Buffalont in that active. So in a draw for turn here, we get another Bravery Charm. Here comes the Arven. So off the Arven, I imagine we're going to be looking for Precious Trolley, which is the A-Spec that allows them to get 5 basic Pokemon, up to 5 basic Pokemon, and place them on their bench. That is so essential in this deck. So that way the Kangaskhan can continue to tank hits from attacks, and here we go from the trolley. Kangaskhan, Monkey, Buffalont, another Monkey Dory. Also, the Turbo Energize TM, which allows them to grab 2 energy and attach it to their bench any way that they like, which is a great energy accelerant for this deck, especially when you start off with a turn 1 Arven. You want some sort of energy acceleration. Very good way for this Kangaskhan deck to be able to attack and also move damage with Monkey Dory. I imagine off the Turbo Energize, we're going to see an energy go to the Monkey Dory. Do we see Bravery Charm go down here? How does Joseph plan on getting out of this? Because if I'm David, I'm just keeping. I'm just gonna keep sobbing because right now it looks like Joseph's bench lock. Keep sobbing until maybe they pull. Do they play the? I'm looking for. They play 2 penny. So at some point Joseph has to get the penny, right? We would hope so. Okay, here we go. We're gonna Jewel Seeker. Which, if there's a Terra in play, you can look for 2 trainer cards, 2 trainer cards. So that's tools, that's items, that's supporters. So off the Jewel Seeker, they see an E-Switch. This is really interesting, considering that the Buffalons are in play now. They're going to be taking less damage. Okay, they'll grab Buddy Buddy Puffin and an Ultra Ball. They'll play the Buddy Buddy down. What is David gonna look for here? Another Hoot Hoot maybe? Looks like. I think the only no. Yeah, no. It looks like they would only be able to grab Hoot Hoots and Fan Rotoms. There's a good way to keep your board state going. With Terrabox, I'm sure you want to be able to chain the Jewel Seeker ability from the Noctowl in order to keep searching for trainers. Looks like we have Pidgey and Hoot Hoot. Or did we just grab one Hoot Hoot, it looks like. I think we prized the other Hoot Hoot on that one. And what's good about what the thing about the Buffalon is they can just keep sobbing. There won't be any extra damage added due to the Buffalon, so they can just keep the Buffalon trapped there, which is going to be really hard for Joseph here if Joseph cannot draw a penny. And another thing that the Kangaskhan really does well with, right, is being able to draw cards with the Run Aaron ability. Okay, if Kangaskhan isn't able to get in the active, oh, there's the penny. As I'm jaw jacking and yapping, we get the penny off, put the Buffalon down, and we're gonna run Aaron for 2 cards here. Got a lot of energy in hand here. Here comes down the grass, and I'm sure we're gonna turbo energize. Here comes the turbo energize. So, do they grab double dark to put on the Monkey Dory? Cool. Yeah, and there it goes. They put it on the Monkey Dory. Don't know how much damage is going to come out of that. So if I'm David, I think the best course of action here would be to somehow maybe set up a Roaring Moon, get a Roaring Moon set up. As he does play one Roaring Moon in the list, it's going to be really hard to take out this Kangaskhan. And they'll pass after the Energize. Here we go. We have 3 energy out. My question is, would you want to put damage on board? I mean, I guess you'll be able to snipe a Monkey Dory this way. Or they're going to look for a way. Oh, actually, are they going to look for a way to. They do play Prime Catcher. So I'd imagine it's going to be Prime Catcher pivot and knock out both of these Monkey Dories for 2 prizes here. Yep, here comes the Prime Catcher. And that's really good because, again, I'm sure Joseph read this as him playing Crystal, not necessarily David playing Prime Catcher. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. But there's Rare Candy Prime Catcher. So Rare Candy onto the Pidgeot, on the Pidgey to become Pidgeot. They're going to Prime Catcher up the Monkey Dory. Pidgeot has free retreat. Oh, but before they do that, they're going to Quick Search. Grab area 0. Yep, expand the bench. They're going to go wide here. And now David looks to be in the driver's seat. Joseph will have to push up a Kanga with no energy attached. No Latias in play. All right, here we go. And then we're going to shuffle energy right back in. Knock out the monkeys. Well, 1 monkey. That's right, 100 to the active. So there's 100 damage in play now for 1 lone monkey. Oh, that's so okay. I'm not sure what just happened there. Everyone's reaching out hands here. So should be one prize card taken. Omar, you need to tell him to swap the cameras. Yeah, he put him. Oh, that's what happened. He put him in the discard. What's going on here? Is there a judge call going on? Did I miss something here? I'm not really particularly too sure what is going on here. I'm not sure what happened after the wellspring. Was he short a prize? Was he short a prize card? I don't remember him taking a prize in the early game. I remember a lot of sobbing because I think I only see 5 prizes here. Pause while we're getting a judge call and we're fixing production. There- And we're just waiting on here. Waiting on a judge clarification. And chat, this is like my favorite part. All right, we'll take a pause in the action while we get this resolved. But while we do that, yep, we're getting clarification on what happened just now. Um, waiting on more to hear. So let's talk about what's happened this week. We've had an entire week of cups this entire holiday season. Okay, here in Houston, Texas, the TOs and the professors all got together and decided to have one cup after another starting right after Christmas. So from December 26th to tomorrow, we've had nothing but cups. And I think we're getting a judge clarification. What happened? I need to see their setup. Okay. And we're getting a judge clarification again. They're checking replays. So, but yeah, we've had cups this entire week. It's been crazy. We've had out of towners from all over, including top 8 Corpus Christi sensation Destin Hatcher. And we've had Poke Duels, famous on the website X. We've had myself, Frodo HTX, Pokemon TCG content creator, and all sorts of others within the Houston area that have been playing for a long time, and we'd like to have more of you out here. So next year, I imagine they're going to try to run this back again because it's been so successful for not just the professors, but for the stores themselves. And as you can see today, with a whopping 75 masters, right? We're doing 7 rounds of Swiss today. So we're expected to be in it for the long haul. Okay. And I'm very excited to bring this to you guys today. So let's go back. Let's check back the action. Um, Again, still waiting on the judge call here. So we're going to take a quick break and we'll be right back with the Houston Cup A Thon. All right, so it looks like the conclusion of that will be a game loss. The Terror Box player only set out 5 prizes, and you know what? Honestly, I didn't even catch that. So honestly, I think that's very odd. I didn't catch that. But there's only 5 prizes set up for the Terror Box player, and they will receive a game loss. And your winner will go to Joseph Areno. And I am waiting to see what happens here. We're gonna have a conversation with the winner, and we'll be right back. And
1-0 actually.
Robert, get in frame.
Sorry.
Get in frame here. All right, so we have here a up and coming player. Look at the camera. Don't look at yourself. Look at the camera. We have an up and coming player, Robert Jones. Robert,
Yes.
how is it going? How are you feeling? How was your week? How was your week at the Houston Cup A Thon?
It's been pretty good. I've only played in like 1 cup, but I got a top 8 and got bored wiped by a Poltmore and Top Cut.
Mhm.
I haven't had much time to play Pokemon. I've been hung up on basketball lately, but this cup's going pretty well. I'm 1-0, hoping for a quick 5-1 in the cut.
Yeah, well, that's good. No, we want the same thing for you, Robert. I mean, clearly Robert is up and coming and really exciting. We got so many people excited to see you.
Yes, sir.
You know, Robert, we've paired into each other. We've played each other.
Oh,
and,
yeah. San Antonio Regional.
San Antonio Regionals. That was not a fun day for me.
But then again, Charizard was like an auto loss for Roaring Moon back in those days.
Dude, that was so rough.
Yeah.
It was rough. It was rough to handle. But even then, I knew you had the sauce then. You've won several cups since then. What regionals do you have left on your market? Are you going to be at Houston Regionals?
I will be at Houston Regionals no matter what.
Okay, Houston Regionals no matter what. Are you planning on any other regionals?
I don't think
Are you
so.
looking at no?
Yeah.
Just Houston Regionals.
Yeah. After this year, though, I'll be 18, so I can.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. So, is this you're a senior?
I'm
Or-
a master.
No, no, we're talking high school. Sorry.
I'm a junior.
You're a junior, so next year
Yes.
will be your senior year.
I was born in September, so I
so
started
does
late.
Oh, okay. So does Pokemon continue after high school?
If I don't go on to play college basketball, then Pokemon's definitely going to be like my main thing.
The main thing? Cool,
Yeah.
cool.
I put a lot of work into Pokemon, with my team. Shout out Swing for 6, obviously. But yeah, if basketball doesn't go well, then I'll just play Pokemon.
Do you see what? So if you were to go to college, where are you looking at?
I've looked at a lot of schools like U of H. What else? University of the Incarnate Word.
Okay.
Um,
Okay.
I looked at a lot of schools actually.
Looking at a lot of schools.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're highlighting local scenes, right? The University of Houston, obviously, big scene because Houston, big scene. You've seen it here. 75
Mhm.
Masters, right? We're playing
Indeed.
a lot of rounds today,
It's bigger than the
right?
last Mega Cup, I
Bigger
think.
than the last Mega
Yeah.
Cup.
It's like a mini regional.
So yeah, it's a mini regional. It's definitely like
Yeah.
walking
Kind of
into
felt
the
like it.
building. I felt like it was a small regional, and I was like, oh my
Mhm.
god, what is going on? I feel like I'm walking into a convention center. It's so
Oh, yeah.
cool. The game guys atmosphere.
Yeah, the vibes are nice.
Freaking rules.
Yeah.
I think it's like honestly it's a big fight feel. It's a big fight time.
I think cups in the
And,
mall are just perfect. 'Cause, like
yeah.
in between Swiss and Top Cut, you can go get food. Like
Yep.
you just walk
mhm,
around the mall, clear your head, you know?
Absolutely. No, no,
Mhm.
and then not only that, I think Southside very well represented with not just here,
Mhm.
Strike Zone as
Oh
well,
yes.
right? The Southside scene is really strong
Mhm.
and definitely deserves more highlights with gentlemen like yourself.
Yes.
Are you more Houston or are you more Southside?
I am. Ooh, I think of Houston.
You're Houston.
Yeah, Houston.
Okay, okay, Houston. Okay, so what like so the and in the Houston side we have heroes,
Yes.
right? We have heroes collectibles, we have Asgard. We have a cup almost every week. Do you feel like it's so hyper competitive and how do you feel like you respond to that?
I like competition. Like I guess iron sharpens iron,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of competition at all these
Yeah.
OTSs, obviously,
Mhm.
and I just like playing against better players. Like losing to them, okay, it's a card game. You
Card
win, you
game.
lose.
Yep.
Um,
Variance is a thing for sure.
it's about how you take it and what
Yep.
you can do to win next time, I guess.
Mhm.
Um, it's just Pokemon, honestly. Like, you win, you lose, it happens. You know.
Right, Robert, and you know what? That's right. I mean, at the end of the day, variance is a big thing. You play the best shit you can.
Yes.
You play the cards that you can, and hopefully, with skill and like I said, iron sharpens iron. Right? I felt like I've gotten to become a better player just playing all of these guys. I mean, I got Andrew Williams, you
Yeah.
got Destin Hatcher, you got Xavier, you have
All great players.
dude, all great players, and Robert is a really good player.
Thank you.
And if you guys are in Houston, watch out for Robert Jones. He's coming for you. So, Robert, thank you very much, sir.
Of course.
Really appreciate it. We're going to go back to a break, but when we come back, I'll probably do another player interview. I don't know. We'll see. Coming back, Houston Mega Cup. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back to the. Let's get in the frame here. Yeah, we made the same mistake earlier. Welcome back to the Houston Mega Cup. I'm Frodo HCX here with
My name's Andrew Williamson.
Andrew Williamson, pride of College Station. Now, I know you play out of College Station. You've recently moved,
Yeah.
right? Where did you move to, and how's that scene like?
I'm now back in Austin where I grew up. We got some good locals down there. Still a bit of a drive for me because I live pretty far south, but
Right.
definitely some strong players, and it's a good scene to be in at least.
Right. Look that way, by the way. Look at the camera right there.
I look around a lot, so
I know. It's fine. It's fine. So Austin, Texas, right?
Yeah.
How is that scene there compared to here?
I mean, there's definitely less stores, but there's still quite a few quality players. Lots of people to shout out, and then Aiden Coos comes up sometimes. Ryan Harris is there.
Right, Ryan Harris.
Mario Martinez.
Mario
we got
Martinez.
Matt Vanna. A bunch of people that have great day twos, cash finishes.
Mhm.
Ram, Prin, everybody else.
Right.
So super strong competition, depending on who shows up on the day. But the
Yep.
cups are even as strong as Houston and other areas. So
Yeah, no, Texas is incredibly competitive. Anybody that comes out here is definitely going to have a time, for sure, dealing with all these high caliber
for
players,
sure. It's
right?
so fun though.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then you throw best of one into it. I think it just makes it that much funner. Really, I love the variance of best of one. I know nobody really. What do you think about that, by the way? How do you feel about best of one versus best of three?
Yeah, I think best of threes are a bit more interesting to play just because you have more time to figure out your opponent's deck, figure out some of their tech cards, and kind of how to play around them.
Mm-hmm.
But best of one has the upside of being faster, so you get to just play more matchups in a day, right?
Right.
So if you want to come out to a cup and play 6 different matchups in a best of one, that's a lot easier to do than if you're playing, best of 3 locals, maybe you only play 3 rounds or something like that. So there's upsides and downsides to both.
For
But
sure. What do you prefer?
I prefer best of 3 just for that sort of extra layer of knowing their deck and what could happen. But that's my personal preference. So
For sure. And Andrew, you're a younger guy, right? I mean, what are you? A
22.
22. You're a freshman, or what are you in college?
It's a bit complicated. I got 2 more years left or so. So you could say sophomore.
Okay, sophomore. Okay, you know what? As a guy who never went to college, I have no idea how any of that
Yeah, I
works.
transferred into some credits. Some credits are a little bit complicated.
Okay, for sure. So what is life like for you? What is your trajectory? How long do you see yourself playing Pokemon?
That's a great question. I mean, I want to try to keep playing as long as I can. Definitely have some aspirations, going to more majors in a year and maybe trying to get that Worlds invite. I've never really actually gone for that too seriously just because I haven't been to that many regionals in a season. But
Right.
I think, through college, I'll keep playing. And then if I have time afterwards, I'd definitely like to commit myself to that grind.
Well, Andrew, best of luck to you. I think round 2 is about to come up
Let's go.
pretty soon. Best of luck to you, and
Thank
shout out
you.
TCR. Let's go, baby.
Of course, always.
All right, everybody, we're going to break. Thank you. All right, chat. We got a treat for you. We have Destin Hatcher coming up versus Kevin Roos. Destin on looks like Charizard, right? Versus Kevin, who is on Zoroark EX, playing the Mega Gengar. So that's going to be really, really interesting for these two. Destin Hatcher recently getting top 8. I believe it was at Milwaukee Regionals. I'm not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. But top 8 at a regional nonetheless. So this is going to be a really interesting showdown for our matchup here. Let's see the players right now getting ready. They're set up to go. We're just going to wait for the call here. Okay, so Hatcher's face cam is on the wrong side, but Hatcher in the white, Roast in the purple. So for the audience at home, Destin in the white, the pearl whites here, and we have Kevin. So this Charmander build is just Dusclops. It looks like Dusclops, Fanrotom. There is Noctowls. They are playing. Yeah, no, the Pidgeot build. Okay, so there's Pidgeot, Dusknoir. There are 3 owls in this. This will be the Dawn build, the Dawnzard, from what I understand. So this will be a very interesting matchup between him and Kevin. And again, we are waiting for their start. And actually, let's look at Kevin's list. Again, playing the Zoroark engine, Ghastly, Mega Gengar, Pheasantipity. Again, this is making Zoroark a 1 prize deck, so this will be very interesting. We are getting ready to get started here. The head judge is making his way into the room, and we're going to get started. All right, and here we go. And we're off. Ghastly start, Charmander start for Destin. Destin draws for turn. It looks like a Charmander. It looks like Buddy Poffin also. So we're getting the Fan Rotom start. However, we'll go Fan Call. Oh, getting a little nervous here. But off the Fan Call. Going through the prizes here. Pushing all the goods to the front. So typically on this Fan Call, we will definitely see some form of Hoot Hoot. Maybe the Ditto. Again, the Charmander has free retreat. This new 80 HP Charmander has free retreat as long as it doesn't have an energy attached to it. So that's pretty good. They'll be able to hard retreat into maybe a Ditto. And off the Ditto, find Terapagos. They'll have a good setup for themselves. Being able to Jewel Seeker. Or do they opt to go Pidgeot here? Oh, and it looks like they will. So 1 Pidgey down. And they'll probably just buddy for the rest. Here comes Nest Ball to grab the Terapagos. Alex, they need a flip. It's still like mirrored the other way. You see what I'm saying? All right. So off the buddy, they grab 1 Hoot Hoot. Or they're grabbing, yep, they'll grab Duskull. Duskull or other Charmander? Chat, what do you think? Duskull or other Charmander? Ghost or Lizard? Take your pick. The ghost that blows himself up or the lizard that's always crying? The decision is yours. Okay, we'll go attach Tropicos pass over to Kevin. Kevin opens Buddy. Gonna grab some Zaruas, I'm sure. That's great. Okay. And we'll grab double Zorua there. A lot of shuffling there. So I imagine the setup here would be Mega Gengar, two Zorarks, a Reshiram, and a Pecharunt, if I had to guess. Would be your standard setup here. We'll drop down the Watchtower. Wow, what a start. What a start for Kevin into the pass. No Jewel Seeker for Destin unless he can get a bump here. We'll go into Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto attack and knocks out the Ghastly. We'll pass. We're going to start moving here, it looks like. Okay, here comes Zorark. Watchtower in play to Zorark. Looking for the trade. Actually, they're still messed up. That's I just noticed that the cameras are still off. Why is that happening right now? Oh well, it's fine. We're running it. We're gonna do the thing. Okay, attached to the Zorark. Into Cyrano. So they could grab 3 EXs of any kind. It looks like they're grabbing Gengar, Zorark. I mean, you can grab anything on here. So we're going Zorark. Maybe Pheasantipity. Zorark, Pheasantipity. Maybe Pecharunt. Off of this Cyrano here. Yep, Pheasantipity. Looks like Gengar and Zorark. 3 EX is a choice off the Cyrano. All right, off the Fez, they get the 3. There's Air Balloon, Rare Candy. Oh, that's off the trade. My apologies. So we'll go off the Fez. Looks like we have, is that Hero's Cape? Yep, that'll be Hero's Cape, the A-Spec. Do they attach Hero's Cape to active? And it looks like they're going to. Hero's Cape to active and pass. Over to Kevin. Or over to Destin, sorry. This is huge. Destin's able to grab Dawn here. Dawn is for a basic, stage 1, and a stage 2. Very powerful. These are very powerful Pokemon Search supporters here. We're getting Fez, Charmeleon, Charmander. Because it looks like the Pidgeot's already in hand. So the Pidgeot in hand will find the Stadium Bump. And the rest, as they say, could be history here. They're going to definitely get some damage onto the Zorark here. Depends on how aggressive does Destin want to play this. Here comes Pidgeot. And we'll just swing. Conserving those resources. This thing's got Hero's Cape on it. There's not even a Reshiram on the field. So to Kevin. Does Kevin find the Reshiram here? Got 2 trade opportunities. Present. Looks like E-Switch and ends PP up. I don't believe that there's any dark Pokemon or dark energy in the discard. But here we go. Trade. Throws away the Zorark. Grabs 2. Off the 2. Interesting. Okay, we get the Reshiram down. Buddy. So with only 2 Area 0 underdepths for Destin, there's no other way, there's no other bump for him here. He wouldn't be able to do the Pidgeot search with the Rocket's Watchtower inactive. So if you're Destin, what are you looking for? So off the trade, throws away the Pecharunt. Kevin, do you try to keep the pressure on? Because we're able to take a KO on this Terapagos here. But what would the follow-up be? Virtuous Flame, such a good attack. Oh, are we missing an energy attach? Is that what's going on here? I think that's what it is. We're going to boss up. We missed an energy attach. Pushes up the Charmander and pass. Oh, devastating for Kevin. Whipping that energy. So to Destin. Destin brings up Charizard. Infernal Rain. What are we going to grab here? We're grabbing our energies. Such a great energy accelerant for Charizard. Probably one of the best energy accelerators in the game. It's still not right. Is it mirrored or might need to flip it over, kind of. All right, we're putting more damage on this 380 HP Zoroark. Looks like quite a bit of damage. 200, 330 damage, 50 HP away. It gets the second energy. Here we go. And now we can start attacking. Rare Candy Gengar! I'm actually really excited to see this. Now we have Gengar in play. And every knockout on a dark Pokemon will be one prize card less. That is game-changing in this matchup into an Iono. A lot of damage counters on this Zoroark here. I think that's enough to take out a Charizard here, if I'm not mistaken. And then the Lilies. Wait, didn't they just Iono? Am I crazy? Oh, no. That's off the trade. Sorry, apologies. That's off the trade. Okay, and they'll take the big KO here. Wow. Charizard gone. Off the Virtuous Flame. Pidgeot active. Watchtower down. Destin will Iono here. To go to 5. I imagine a Fan Rotom knockout is pretty good here. Yep, here we go. Fan Rotom. Take the KO. One prize. No, 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 no. Hey, that's one prize. You take one less prize. No, Judge. You're supposed to. Did he take 2 prizes? Did he take 2 or 1 prize? I think he took 2 prizes. I think he took 2 prizes. Let me get a judge call. Judge call. Judge! Alex. Knockout on the Zoroark with Gengar inactive. I think Destin took 2 prizes. They just took 1? What?
It's from an opponent's EX.
Oh, EX, dude. Okay, thanks for clarifying. All right, so that's from an opponent's EX, and I can't read, but we learned something new today, chat. That's from an opponent's EX. So really interesting workaround there. Actually, that's actually really big brain by Destin. So here we go. What card is that? That's a new one. Trying to look at Destin's list, try to read what that is. Is that a Dawn? Is that Dawn? What is that? Lana's 8? Is that Lana? What is that? I don't even know what that is. Chat, does anyone know what that is? Wait, I'm looking at the wrong list. That's a Janine, isn't it? That's a Janine secret art. That's kind of sick. I've never seen that art of Janine there. So it'll poison the Zoroark, being able to accelerate energy to it. All right, they'll just take the knockout there. And we go to even prizing. We're 3-3. Off the desk ball for Destin. Puts down Fez. Gets the extra draw here. Again, Watchtower still active. And it has been nothing but oppressive for the Donzard player, Destin Hatcher. Hoping to get something to be able to bump that Rocket's Watchtower in play that is keeping his colorless Pokemon from being able to use their abilities. There we go. Flip the script. Can we get it? Yep. And the shake ahead. Yep. And it bumps the stadium. And we're back online. And now we're going to start watching. We're going to start grabbing things. Got Dust Noir. Trying to make sure he sequences this correctly. Off this quick search here. First quick search of the game. Big one. So for Kevin, there's only one Rocket's Watchtower, so there's no need to even worry about it anymore for the other stadium, but for Destin here. All right, there we go. Dusclops. Jewel Seeker. Rare Candy. They're going to play the Super Rod to get the energy back into the deck. Rare Candy, Charizard. Pops active. Into Briar. Huge play. Wow. Off the Briar play for Destin. Wow, what a way to win. You know, and just when you think all the odds are stacked against the Zard player. Don Zard just finds a way. When we come back, I'm going to get an interview with the winner, Destin Hatcher. This is the Houston Cup A Thon at Game Guys in Alameda Mall. All right, and let's kind of get you in frame. Look at the camera. All right. Hey, everybody, we have Corpus Christi sensation, Destin Hatcher. I love calling you that. I don't know if you've noticed it, but I love calling it that. I think it's so cool. Destin, are you from Corpus?
I am from Corpus, born and raised.
Born and raised. What's that like, man?
It's like, so when you come to San Antonio and you come to Houston, it's like a really big culture shock because Corpus is like a small city. Imagine
Right.
not quite a town, not like a like, you know how everybody knows like your name. It's kind of like, imagine like a mini San Antonio.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's point period. It's
Yeah.
it was such a great way of explaining it. So if you guys have never been to Corpus, but you want more laid back vibes than San Antonio, you should definitely go to Corpus because I'm gonna tell you the laid back vibes in Corpus. That's enough about that. Destin, wow. What a comeback!
Mhm.
That was insane. You were completely oppressed by the Watchtower. He put you in a really bad spot there. Were you big braining that whole time? Did you know that was your only out there? Was the swing from the fan rotom? Because I thought I got confused. I forgot the ruling on Gengar, and I forgot about the key marquee part. There was the EX. So was that your game plan all along, or what were you doing there?
Yeah. So when he initially took or he bossed up the Charmeleon and passed, I'm basically like, when I top decked the first Dawn, I basically had to set up to play very patiently,
Mhm.
which is why I punched with the Terapagos, because if he kills the Terapagos, then I can play Nest Ball, grab Fez, and if Fez is basically like your only out in the
Right?
Watchtower.
No, absolutely.
top decks.
when I saw you get excited, I saw it immediately. I was like, oh, he's
Right.
got it. He's got it. No, because I was like, he's got no bump. If he can't find a way to get it, what's his way to get this? And the only way is to grab it is the Fez. To your point. So again, when you were in that spot, swinging with the fan rotom,
Mhm.
that was the goal.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I knock out the Zoroark there with the fan rotom, he's at 4 prizes. I'm at 3.
Mhm.
So I'm susceptible to countercatcher Terapagos KO with Mega Gengar, but Mega Gengar had no energy, so I felt really safe in that position. And having access to Fez with the Nest Ball that I had in hand meant if he knocks out the fan rotom there, I can Nest Ball Fez. If I draw into a stadium, I pretty much have the combo pieces on lock. He has Mega Gengar on board. I can Dusknoir boss Mega Gengar to knock it out for game. I
Right.
have Briar outs to the game. I could even just
So walk me through the final play. So what was the final play there? Because I got a little confused. You guys scooped it up pretty quick. So I saw Briar. The Briar went down after the Dusclops, right?
Yes.
Dusclops popped. Where
So
did we pop? Where did we pop Dusclops on?
it didn't matter where it popped because
Okay.
Zard knocks out the Zoroark no matter what.
Right.
So
right.
the Clops was basically a means to manipulate the prize trade to activate Briar, so I was able to get 3 prize cards with 1 attack.
Okay.
So I had there was many different outs. If I had like another rare candy, I could rare candy Nor on the Reshiram, knock out without using Briar, so I could Dawn maybe for a missing piece.
Right.
But top decking the Briar, basically I could top deck Briar, rare candy, any of those lots of pieces that are in my deck that I had a lot of outs to, basically to put myself in a favored position. And even if I don't, I can just simply swing with Zard, go down to 1 prize, and then I have this big beefy lizard that he can't
Yeah, you
deal
can't. You
with.
just can't. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can't
you can't
KO
deal
it.
with.
No, they're stuck in a bad position. And
Right.
you know, at first it looked like Zork was really gonna pull it through, but of course
Mhm.
the big brain of Destin Hatcher was able to figure it out. Best of luck to you, my man.
Thank you.
Let's go. Let's get the dub. All right, and that'll be that. We'll be right back with the Houston Cup A Thon at Game Guys. And I'm here with Pedro. Get into frame, Pedro. I'm here with Pedro Luna. Pedro, you are on Gardevoir.
Yes.
What do you think about Gardevoir?
It's good.
It's good. How good is it?
It's
It's so good, right? It's very good. Was it something you just recently picked up, or what were you thinking about it?
yeah. My trainer. She told me to play Gardevoir because it's strong.
It's strong. How long have you been playing Gardevoir for?
Probably like for like 2 months.
2 months. Okay. And have you seen any success? Have you been winning or?
Yes.
Yes, you have. Okay. So how are you doing today?
1-1.
You're 1-1. Okay. And you're playing with everybody else, right? They
Yeah.
got you mixed in. So he's going to be playing 5 other rounds, right, with other masters, and he's expected to do really well today. You think so?
Yes.
Well, all right, Pedro. Well, best of luck to you, right? And we will talk to you further down the road.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with Houston Cup A Thon. Check it out. We have Alex Alvarez versus Daniel Barnett. So Alex playing the Charizard Noctowl again. We get Charizard Noctowl again, baby. Let's go. Versus Daniel Barnett on Dragapult Dusk Noir. Daniel Barnett, a grinder is what I would call him. If I had to pick something to describe Daniel Barnett, it would be a grinder. Daniel plays a lot of cups. He plays a lot of challenges, and Alex Alvarez, aka Pokey Duels, from Twitter. So now we're just waiting for a start there. Let's get the green light. Somebody tell them they can go. You guys can start whenever. I should just say on that. Hey, chat. Tell them they can start whenever. Let me go get them. Hold on one second. All right, we're back. We're live. Okay. All right. Badoo start for Daniel Barnett. Pidgey start for Alex Alvarez off of the Buddy Buddy. Looking at Fan Rotom. All right, so off the Buddy Buddy, we're going to grab Fan Rotom. And it looks like a Duskull. I think we're thinking Duskull here. Yep, we'll go the Duskull. Then we'll get the Fan Call to grab the Hoot Hoots. And quite possibly a Noctowl. Maybe even a Ditto. They have the attach, I think. Area 0 Underdepths. Just being sure here. Okay, we'll grab the Pidgeotto, Hoot Hoot, and a Noctowl. Double Pidgey down into a Charmander. Pidgeot in hand. We're seeing Duskull. Alex is just moving so fast. I can't even get a grip of what's going on in the hand. Here we go. Draw for Daniel Barnett going second. Turn 1 going second. Lone Dreepy. We're going to go Lilies here, it looks like. Yep, Lily's Determination. Shuffle the hand back into the deck and draw 8 cards because he has how many, chat? 6 prize cards. So off of that. Very powerful supporter for Dragapult here. Ooh, okay. Looks pretty good. We got Jamming Tower down. Some double Dreepy. Wow. 3 Dreepy start. Insane. No dust skulls for Daniel Barnett here, but we'll grab the Ultra Ball off this. Ultra Ball away, a Counter Catcher, and a Dust Noir. Is this where we grab a Dust Skull for Daniel Barnett? Looks like it. He's thinking Dust Skull. I'm thinking Dust Skull. I think we're all thinking Dust Skull here. I could be wrong. He puts down the Dust Skull. I mean, as I predicted. All right, they'll lay down Jamming Tower and Itchy Pollen. No items for you. Back over to Alex Alvarez. Top deck looks like a Hilda. Okay, Pidgeotto evolve. So this now becomes a pivot. And it becomes a question of what do we do now? So we'll grab Hilda, get us an evolution Pokemon and an energy. Okay, Duskull Jet. We like that, right? There's a good combo piece here. I see something really interesting. They're going to pop the active, knock out the Badoo. Daniel Barnett has to promote. Something else is getting KO'd here. Okay, they'll promote the Dreepy. Take a prize card. Yep, don't forget to take the prize card. That's really important there. Second Hooter goes down. Okay, we jet up the fan. And the fan is just going to take the knockout on the Dreepy. That's 2 prizes here for Alex Alvarez. Looks like it's shaping up. Yep. So we'll go 4-5 into Daniel Burnett's turn. Draw. Looks like that's a boss. Dust Skull. Does that look like an Iono? Huge reset here for Daniel Barnett. Let's see what we can get off the Iono. Okay, Recon Directive. The first Recon, we got Dragapult, Luminous Energy. Daniel Barnett in a really interesting scenario here. You want the attach. You want the Dragapult. Hand looks kind of dead. I mean, that is a Lilies in hand. Going to be able to survive the turn. They will grab the Luminous Energy. So Luminous Energy Ultra Ball. They'll attach Luminous Energy. And are we going to Ultra Ball for what looks like? Yep. We're going to Ultra Ball for another Dracloak, it looks like. This Dracloak is going to survive the turn one way or another. All right, and his second Recon Directive. What are we looking at? I can't. Oh. It looks like Iono again, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, and Iono again, and pass. Back over to Alex. So post Iono, they'll play the Nest Ball. And we finally get a Terapagos. on the bench here for Alex. So now Jewel Seeker could become live. I wasn't able to look at their hand here. And we're going to go wide, bumping the jamming tower. Trying to decide if they're going to Night Stretcher back the Dust Skull, it looks like. Nope, into an Iono. That 2-card hand being just Lilies and Iono. Top decking another Lilies. Lily's Psychic Energy looks pretty good if I'm Daniel Barnett. But boom, Jewel Seeker. Prime Catcher, Rare Candy. Yep, and there's a Zard in hand. Grabbing 2 energies to power up the Zard. 1 to the Terapagos, 2 to the Zard. Prime Catcher, the Dracloak on the bench. Makes sense. Into the Charizard. Tough one for Daniel here. Does Daniel decide? Yep, Daniel's going to put the Duskull in the active. So here we go. Iono. Buddy. There's energy in there. So draw for turn. Counter Catcher live. First Recon. Another Counter Catcher. Dragapult. That Dragapult's going to come in handy. They're going to need that. So it looks like we'll go ahead and pop and go grab maybe 1 Dreepy left in the deck, if I had to guess. Did I miscount? Quite possibly. Nope, just 1 Dreepy. Oh, do they grab the Badoo? I don't think that's a good idea. Or maybe they do. The Neo Upper is in there. Just no way to draw into it. Daniel's debating because I'd imagine if Daniel can maybe counter catcher a Noctowl into a Badoo, I'd imagine that'd be another out, but he's electing not to. But I can understand the hesitation, I guess is what I'm saying. So if you Iona yourself to 5 here. Nope, they're going to go Lilies. Off the Lilies to grab 6. And this is a big 6 here. Can Daniel see a Neo Upper in his future off this 6? Oh, but there's a Fez. Okay, so we drop Fez. So there's a chance. Does Daniel thin the Ultra Ball here? No. We'll go 3, 1, 2. Huge whiff. He did get energy. So there's an energy in hand. Question is now, what do you do with it? Three to 5 on prizes to Daniel. Daniel, big decision here. There's a lot of energy on the board. Again, I don't know if necessarily counter catching the Noctowl is a bad play here. If that was the play you wanted to go with. No, we'll Ultra Ball. We'll keep thinning. Ultra Balling for Bear doesn't seem terrible. It's going to go to hand. It's not going to go to bench. A lot of questions to ask yourself if you're Daniel Barnett. To win this game, you're going to need the Duskull or the Dusclops. You pop Dusclops, where are you popping it? Do you pop Dusclops onto the Duskull? Go 1-for-1 here. But then you're a boss away from losing this game. All right, they're going to bring up Terapagos. Again, Terapagos is 1 energy away from just retreating here. Oh, but then it activates the Ursaluna. That's huge. Pop Clops on. The $1 million question. Pops Clops on the Noctowl. Swing KO. So it is now 3-2. Alex Alvarez. Oh no, that's a swing. Yeah, if it promotes Charizard, all she has to do is swing and it's over. I usually just do play-by-play stuff. But honestly, swing Charizard, it's over. Charizard it's for 270. Knocking out the Blood Moon. Yeah, just promote. Swing. That's game. That's unfortunate. And the card trick. That's amazing. Wow. Right for the cameras. Let's go. Congrats. The Pokeduels. Taking it round 3 here at Game Guys. We'll be back with a winner's interview. So stay tuned for that. Be right back.
Hi.
Hi.
Wait, do I get closer? Sit.
So I'm here with the infamous Alex Alvarez, aka Pokeduels.
Yes.
How did and you and I struggle from something. You so more than I, with being called by your online name more so than your real name. How was that at first? And how have you adopted from that? Like, what do you wear that as like a badge, or is that something you separate yourself from? Like, personally, how do you feel about it?
Personally, it was super weird. So a lot of people don't know the early days of Pokeduels. It was never an individual one-person thing. It was always been a team. So it always felt weird when people would address me as Pokeduels because I'm like, this is a team project. I don't know why I'm being referred to as the one Pokeduels. And like, I'm not sure if you're on Twitter and see my shenanigans of like giving my login to multiple people. Like,
Yeah.
I've been doing that because like I haven't found really a good group of people. So, but Pokeduels is now a team again. So
Now a team again.
yeah, I'm probably not gonna like respond to Pokeduels as much anymore.
Well, that's good.
So,
No, that's good. So you want to separate yourself
yeah,
further from it. You hear that, people?
I'm
So,
Alex.
Alex.
Pokeduels is a team project.
So just so we're let's make this very clear. Hi, I'm Frodo HCX. I'm a Pokemon TCG content creator here with Alex Alvarez,
Yes.
who is also in between content creator. You are a content creator, team owner, right? What else is on the resume, Alex? What are we looking at?
I have a lot of miles under my belt. I do
Yeah,
a lot of driving.
I'd say so.
Yeah, all this driving. Like I drove from Washington D.C. to be here.
Mhm.
It was a 2-day trip, so I would say like car driver. As like
Yeah, no, definitely a charter driver.
Yeah.
Lugging people around. And recently, Natata has also been doing the same thing.
Okay.
She's trying to emulate you.
Oh, okay.
Because
No, I
that
saw
part,
that, yeah.
that part in the like what I would call the Bible Belt over there, like in Sarasota. Well, not Sarasota. I'm sorry. Pensacola, right? They're all around all these other these other regionals, right? We're talking like Mobile. We're talking like Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, whoa.
All those other places. I mean, they're drivable, right?
Yeah.
So, because when I think of drivable, right? I live in Texas, right? I 3 hours to San Antonio, 3 hours to Dallas, right?
That's all drivable.
But yeah, that's all drivable. But for you guys, that's like states, right? Well, I'm not sure where you're from,
so
Alex. Where are you from, Alex? Where's that?
Most of my adult life has been in Utah. That's where I'm going to college for.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's the same thing. Like you can drive 3 hours and still be in Utah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like that in Utah as
Yeah.
well. Okay.
But like when you're into like as you're saying the Bible Belt, like you can go. That's states worth of travel.
Oh yeah, states worth of
Yeah.
you could go through several different states. I don't want to talk so much about the match because I felt like that. I felt pretty free for you. You feel really comfortable in
Yeah.
Dragon Ball?
No, Dragon Ball is like a scary matchup, and I've lost to it consistently this week.
Okay.
So this is my first time being a Dragapult, so I'm like, wow, okay. I kind of feel like it was the environment. My opponent was a little bit freaked out that like we couldn't hear anything, and like it was like it felt like we could feel our heartbeats. So like I think that added a layer of stress, and I'm comfortable in those environments, so it kind of felt a bit disadvantaged. But
So Daniel's my travel
Yeah.
buddy. A lot of
Okay.
people don't know that. Daniel's my travel buddy. I just have so much fun putting him in uncomfortable positions.
okay,
This is like a thing for me. When I
Okay.
saw Daniel and you, I was like,
okay.
oh, this
Yeah,
is
no,
it.
you
I need this. I need this for me. Like this is. I'm being selfish today because I'm being a one man show today, and I'm
Yeah.
having a lot of fun doing it. And I'm sure like you're 3-0 right now.
Yes, 3-0.
You should stay.
Okay,
You're gonna hear it from me.
okay,
From me, Frodo. From Joshua Thomas Rivera. I'm telling you, you should stay.
okay,
Play it out.
okay.
Okay. You're on fire. You're playing so good right
Okay,
now.
but like if I drop, I can start to drive.
What is it? What is it that they say? What is it they say? Time's not real.
Yeah, exactly. Time's not
Time's not real.
real.
Just
Yeah.
play it out.
Okay, I'll play it out.
Play it
I'll
out.
play it
do
out.
it. Do it for the vine.
I will do it for the
Your kids still
Vine.
say that?
I mean,
don't
I
know.
say do it for the TikTok now.
do it for the talk. Do it for the.
Or do it for the bit.
Do it for the bit.
Yeah, do it for the bit.
Do it for the bit. So, any plans for the season? The rest of the season? What are we thinking?
I'm kind of just hitting up the ICs and a few regionals. Like I'm gonna go to Seattle because Seattle seems like a vibe, and I haven't really been there. And I'm probably coming back here for Houston regionals because I just love the trip here. Been here for a week now, and I just feel like I haven't done a whole lot, and I want to
Yeah.
come back.
Yeah, no. There's definitely some places we'll link up. We'll talk about it. But
Yeah.
but I will see you in Seattle, and I'll be
Okay.
in Seattle. So hopefully, if you guys are watching this, you want to meet up with us in Seattle. We should do this again in Seattle.
We should do this
We
again in
should do it
Seattle.
We'll do a full interview because
Awesome.
that'll be great. But that'll be it, Alex.
Yeah. Thank you
You're
so
killing
much.
it. Get it, girl. All right. Well, we'll be back with the Houston Cup A Thon. All right, welcome back to the Houston Cup A Thon. I am Frodo HTX, coming to you live with this matchup with Robert Jones on Gardevoir. Robert Jones, who we just interviewed not that long ago against Francisco, wasn't able to find Francisco's list, but we're vibing. Is this Garchomp? Chat, are we watching Garchomp versus Gardevoir? Let's go. And we're waiting for the start from the judge. And he's running. Chat, he's running. He's going to the 30, the 20, the 10, the 5. Touchdown! Alex Torres. Wow. Okay, and we're going to get started here. Garchomp versus Gardevoir. Now this, guys, is peak gaming. Oh, no, it's Goldango. Okay, woof. Praise be. I got really scared when I saw two fighting energies. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you guys. I couldn't find the list, but here we go. No, this will be more interesting. We get our first Goldango and our first Gardevoir out of the way. Here we go. Going first is Francisco on Goldango. Looking for the Buddy Poffin here. Certainly has to be two Gimme Ghouls. Playing Secret Box. It looks like we got Secret Box. Do we have outs to Cornerstone? What are we looking at here? What are we working with? Right? Not that he would have to worry about Cornerstone in this matchup. It's just always interesting to see what other Goldango players like to play. I know me personally. I cut them all while. I don't know about you guys, but I definitely have. We're going double Gimme Ghoul. Right? We got Genesect in hand. There is an Arven. We're going to see what happens next turn. So no rocks. But we can go rocks anytime we want to, I'd imagine. The Gardevoir matchup will be very interesting, I would say. I struggled into Gardevoir last night. And Robert Jones, very accomplished fair. Very good. Here we go, off the nest ball. More than likely grabbing... Yep, we're going Frillish. Okay, and then they'll just Lily's reset for the 8 cards. That's huge for Robert here. Already, a really good start. Got Monkey Dory in the active, got Ralts, got Frillish. Probably get a second Ralts here, looking for that. Second Ralts would be nice. A way to get this Monkey Dory out of the active would be nice. Maybe Latias. Looking for Latias attached Psychic here. Got double Dark, it looks like. Double Dark Earthen Vessel. Okay, we got the Earthen Vessel. Second Ralts goes down. Artisan for... Yeah, another Frillish. Why not? Sure. Plays 2 Frillish and 1 Jellicent. Seems pretty standard. Mega Diancie. We'll attach Dark. And are we going to pass? Yep, we passed. Going to Artisan now. Off the Artisan. Grab a rock. Goldango with these rocks. We love the rocks, don't we, chat? Now, how aggressive does Francisco want to play this? Okay, grabbing the Ultra Ball. Yep, let's go. Let's go grab the other rock. It's rock time, baby. We live for rocks. Lunatone down. Plenty of energy. We're going to draw some cards here, I'm sure, off the Lunar Cycle. Do they Arven, though? Right? I guess that's the big question. Can we grab Arven? Maybe Lunar Cycle, see what you get. Not sure if they play the power. I call it Powerade. I really don't know what the actual card is called. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. I call it Powerade. I have no idea what we're talking about. Here we go. Off the Lunar Cycle. Well, they got to shuffle first, right? That's big. Okay, lunar cycle for 3 here. Okay, nest ball. We have an air balloon. Yeah, but air balloon retreat off of the gimme doesn't feel great. But we got boss Arvin. Go regenesecting, right? Double Goldango. And like I said, it's Dango time. At some point, you could probably Turo off that energy. You don't really need a lot of them in this matchup. So we'll coin bonus for 2 here. We get boss metal. It's pretty good. Start targeting things down here. Off the 1, looks like a nest ball. I think that's what that was. All right. Premium Power Pro. That's what it's called. Took me a while, but it just hit me like a truck just now. So now the decision is, do you Arvin? Do you boss? What are we doing here? I honestly, I don't know if necessarily boss Frillish is bad here, if that's what you want to do. But nope, we'll go Arvin. Okay, yeah, air balloon earthen vessel seems to be the play here for Francisco. Okay. Earthen vessel away. A nest ball. Grab double fighting here. So we're just smacking with rocks. Maybe. Well, if we were just going to attach active anyway, why the air balloon? Really interesting. All right. Now, so I'll be forthcoming in saying I often, as well, overthink the Gardevoir matchup. Pretty frequently, I might add. Jellicent in hand for Robert Jones here. Earthen Vessel. Robert considering keeping the Turo here. Yep, Earthen Vessel's away. A Professor Turo to grab 2 Psychic Energies. A lot of different plays for Robert here. Okay, off the Arvin. Yep, Ultra Ball feels good. Feels good. Ultra Ball Charm. Pretty standard in Guardy. The TM Devo is in there for Robert Jones. Yep, to grab the Curlia. Maybe next turn. Okay, retreat. Into the Frillish attach. And we're going to make that a beefy, beefy jellyfish. And we're going to Oceanic Gloom So no tools, no items for you, Francisco. So there's a few lines here, though. We could boss, knock out Ralts here. Feels like a good play. Maybe if you want a Lunar Cycle more, that's also a move. Here we go. Off of the coin bonus to draw 2 cards. More items and a Lopunny. Oh, so we're playing Lopunny. That's our out there. Okay. I most recently learned that it was Lopunny. Not Lopunny. Lopunny. Okay, no items. Gonna thin, look for another Goldango, and got it. Goldango has a lot of response into item lock these days. Extra one, it's an Artisan. So, I guess the play would be, you got boss in hand, you boss up this Curlia and KO it. The big question here, bossing it up, here it comes. KOing Curlia, here we go, 5-6 to Robert Jones. Robert Jones off the draw. Off of Artisan, grabs another Ralts. Attaches to Monkey. And Gloom. We're going Gloom. That's it. Okay. The Oceanic Gloom. All right, draw 2 off here. Some energy. That's pretty good. Not enough to get rid of the Frillish. All right, and we're just drawing cards. We're just drawing all the cards we can off of Goldango here. Not much we can do here, but we do have Boss in hand. 2 energies. Boss and 2 energies. You're not going to be able to KO the existing Frillish. But all right, and then KO the Ralts. And here we go. We're down to 4. 4-6 to Robert Jones. That's 6 energies. It's 5 or 6. Is that 5? Looks like 6. So certainly there's still a few left in the deck. Robert trying to decide what to do here. No way for Goldango to get that Bravery Charm off the Frillish. So realistically, if Robert wants to, Robert doesn't necessarily need to evolve the Frillish. But with only 1 Ralts in play, it could very well become boss food. All right, no Oceanic Gloom. We're down to 60. No items again. Could be stuck here for a while. Looks like Energy Arven. Now, the thing is, anything less than a knockout here is bad. So 2 coin bonuses to grow 2 cards. Secret Box can't use it. All the gongs in the world. And Secret Box. Looking like a pass. No reason to even put damage on board. But Rare Candy Guardy becomes a chance for Robert here. Maybe off of a Lily's, top deck Lily here. I feel like putting any kind of damage feels bad, especially with 2 Monkey Dories powered up. He can't Artisan. Nope. He's fine. He's fine. He's letting it go. I would too. You cannot Artisan. The bench is full. think a pass is just fine. Definitely drew a lot of cards, though. There's no text out for item lock. It looks like I didn't see Alana's aid. Dude, he's not playing Levincia. So off the Arvin. And basket. All right, to grab Superior Energy Retrieval. Earthen Vessel, I feel interesting option. Because again, you're under item lock here. And unless you top deck a boss, which I didn't see any more boss when he was looking through the deck there. But here we go. Lilies for Robert to get a full 8 cards here. Off the 8, there's the Guardy. No rare candy. Doesn't matter. Frillish spam seems just fine here. Continuing to thin the deck with Earthen Vessel to grab 2 more Psychic Energies. Only 2 Psychics in the discard here. 3 now. Rare Candy Guardy. I didn't see the Rare Candy, but that's big. Rare Candy Guardy. So now damage counters can start being placed on the field and start moving them around. All right. And Oceanic Gloom. Now, I'll be honest here. This becomes easier for Francisco. What is that? Boss Energy. Francisco might just deck himself out here. Drawing all these cards, no way to put him out. He'll be 10 short, it looks like, of KOing this Frillish. And just passes. Is that a pass? Yep, that's a pass. Second Monkey Dory down. Here we go. Into a Lilies. It's third Monkey Dory. We have 3 Monkey Dories on the field right now. And Frillish Monkey Spam. Feels like that's the play against Goldango here. Frillish Monkey Spam into... Yep. With no outs to item lock. It looks like a de-evolution play is almost inevitable. All those items. Robert kind of put on a masterclass here. How to lock Goldango down. Because Goldango just can't function now. With no feasible way to either draw into energy. You got 1 energy in hand. You got 2 on the Goldango. Yeah, if I'm Robert here, I'm stuck. I got 2 energies in hand. All right, yeah, no, we're going to start swinging with rocks. And honestly, not a bad play. Probably should have started this sooner. Rock Vitality Ban. Put 80. But it'll just get healed off if Robert somehow gets that dark energy out of the discard here. With maybe like a Night Stretcher. Boss. Bench Frillish. That's good. Okay, yeah, knockout. There we go. We're starting to move now. Francisco getting back in the groove. 3-6 to Robert Jones. That was Francisco's third boss. So with one boss left for Francisco. Okay, fails the Ultra Ball. Is that a... Okay, well, I don't know. And honestly, Robert kind of catches a break there, I think. Off that Iono. Bosses up the Genesect. Two supporters? What else did he use? Iono and what? Iono and boss? Okay. Judge! Would Robert play boss? I don't think Robert plays boss. Yeah, no, there's no boss. There's no boss. We're good. Judge didn't hear me anyway. Yeah, like... Yeah, no. There's no counter. It was counter catcher. No, we declared it. We got it. It was counter catcher. There's somebody else telling me boss. I'm like, I didn't see that. Did y'all see that? I didn't see that. So, and I didn't even see a boss on the list. So I was like, what is going on? Okay. So we're too far gone to use picnic basket, right? But Turo's in hand. We use the Turo, pick it up. I don't think a picnic basket play is bad to make here. Okay, Jellicent now active. Iono offering the cut on 3 cards. Has anyone, Chad, I'm going to ask you, has anyone ever cut your Iono? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the comments if someone's ever cut your Iono. I don't think anyone's ever cut my Iono. Double Nest Ball. Bell. Okay, 3 energies. Was there an Artisan? I didn't see it. Well, he's scooping it up anyway. There's a good chance that Robert just let it happen just because he's scooping it up anyway. Off the Devo. Robert cuts your Iono? That's crazy. Hey, I'm Robert. Couldn't use Artisan. Had a full bench. Okay. Hold on. Judge! Hang on, chat. We're trying to get a judge here. Judge! Stand by, chat. We're waiting to find out what happened. Hey, Artisan with a full bench. Robert. Check the replay first. We pause play, check replay. All right, hold on. He's going to let him play. All right. Be careful. So what happened? He didn't fulfill the artisan. Chad said he shows his deck. I didn't see that, but okay. All right, they're letting it play. All right. Hey. All right, they're scooping it up anyway. All right, there's a lot of confusion going around me right now. But when we come back, we're going to talk to Robert, so we'll clear it out. This is the Houston Cup A Thon. All right, so we do get some clearance. Yes, he did Artisan with a full bench, but the judge ruled that is only a 2-prize penalty, and it would not have affected the outcome of the game. Robert wins, and we are proceeding forward. So, having said that, Robert Jones takes it. Robert, let's go. Let's talk him. Let's talk to him. Bring in Robert. Sit down. Put the headset on again. Yep. All right.
Hi.
All right, Robert. So, why Artisan? I
Um,
watched it back. Why'd you Artisan?
Yeah, I wanted to look for see if the Devo was in the deck. I didn't know I had a full bench because I remember I Artisan for the second Frillish prior to the one in which I evolved to Jellicent and Devoed with.
Mhm.
I did have an Ultra Ball in hand, which is why I'm like, ooh. But even if it was a DPL, like everyone would have told me it would have been.
Yeah.
He was still at 3 prizes, and either way he's conceded.
Yeah, he would need. Yeah, he
Yeah.
conceded either way.
I
Yeah,
mean,
I made that clear.
That's
that clear.
low key on me
So-
because I didn't eat this morning. Like I woke up and got straight. Like I don't know. Can't-
Right.
Yeah,
Things happen.
but,
Things happen.
Yeah,
How do you? What's your current record right now?
my
Where
current
you at?
record, I am 4-0.
You're 4-0.
Yes.
Okay, so you're IDing in the cut then.
No.
No, we have
I
one more round. We have
Yes,
one more round. We
I
have
to
one
play
more round before ID and cut.
Yes.
How are you feeling?
I feel okay. I mean, like, definitely gonna have to do a bit of reflection after that last match because I might have to play a little bit slower.
Yep.
Um,
You are hey, I will say that. You know your lines.
Yeah.
Right? You know your lines. You're playing it really well.
Yeah,
You played that matchup perfectly, by the way. Actually, let's get into frame real quick. Let's talk about that. Frillish spam.
Yes.
Monkey Dory.
Yes.
And if they don't play any outs, they just lose.
Yeah, I play the.
Yeah.
It's called the Frillish Shuffle.
Yeah.
Shout out Rowan Stabino.
Yeah, right.
So basically, what you do is you set up 2 Frillishes and you set up 2 Monkey Dories, and you have 1 Gardevoir. So I was looking at a discard pile, and he was using Lunar Cycle. He was discarding his energies.
Right.
He can't use the Superior Energy triples back, and he doesn't play the Lightning energies to use Lavencia.
Right.
Therefore, I could sit there punching him with Frillish until they have enough damage to Devo.
Right.
And it's evolved to Jellicent Devo. You know, it's 3 Golengos.
Yeah. Yeah. No, and then you know what's crazy? When he had the 2 energy on the Goldango on the active, I was like,
Yeah,
I mean, he's no way. There's no way this is getting out of there.
Yes.
Those 2 energies are on the Goldango. You can't get it out of there. But yeah, no, I think he should have started swinging with rocks
Yeah.
maybe sooner.
What do you mean rocks?
Well, the
Oh,
Solrock.
yes, he
yeah,
should,
he
yeah.
probably should have started swinging.
But I
Solrock
think
earlier.
I think the Bravery Charm makes the matchups like
Oh
significantly
yeah,
better.
no. When you bravery charm the Frillish, I was like, it's cooked.
Has the next round started?
I'm not sure, but Robert Jones, best of luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Let's get that W. We'll see you in Top Cut.
Thank you.
Chat, we'll be back. Houston Cup A Thon. We should probably have him put it down like this because yeah, watch that. But anyway, we'll be back. Houston Cup A Thon here at Game Guys, and I'll meet them all. All right, and we're back. I think it looks like it's going to be Gardevoir versus Dragapult. All right, we got Gabriel on, looks like a Dragapult Dusknoir build, and Andrew Williamson on Gardevoir. So, Andrew Williamson, we had him on the broadcast earlier from Austin, Texas. And Gabriel. Gabriel's playing. So interesting note for Gabriel. He is on the Maractus, right? And looking for other spice, but so far it just looks like the Maractus is in here. Pretty good. For Andrew Williamson, pretty standard Guardy list with a one tech that will not matter in this matchup. Well, maybe Rocket's Watchtower will matter. Maybe they're playing the bear. No bear. No bear for Gabriel. So the Watchtower may not matter. We'll see what happens here. All right, both on the black sleeves. Looks like a mulligan for Andrew Williamson here. He'll grab a mully. One mulligan. Yep, whatever. And we're off. Here we go. Latias start for Andrew Williamson. Nest ball, that looks like. Watchtower. Yep. Nest ball. Grab a Ralts more than likely. If I had to guess. Andrew does this little thing. And being that I've played him so many times, he always constantly has a chat. He constantly always has a face. Constantly. So he does that on every first deck search. It's really funny to me. Almost like he's waiting for the impending doom of what is to come. For me, though. Not for him, because Andrew Williamson, very good at Pokemon. Very good. Ugh. I think my sleeves stopped writing up. Here we go. Off the nest ball. We grab Frillish. Frillish attach and pass. All right. Duskull. Buddy. What is it like? Right? Dragapult fans, what is it like to always have it? I want to know what it's like. Please let me know. Let me know in the comments, Dragapult fans. What is it like to always have it? So we're going to definitely get 2 Dreepy here. Maybe Dreepy Badoo? Yep, Dreepy Badoo. Sure. No, well, yeah, I was going to say no way to retreat this Fez, but I lied. We get the Latios. Night Stretcher back in energy to attach. Excellent sequencing. Wow. What a way to do that if you're Gabriel. Getting a fresh 8 cards here for Gabriel. Very powerful supporter, that Liz Determination. I feel like it's completely broken Dragapult at this point. So we got Counter Catcher, Dragapult. Another Dreepy down. Yep, this optimal setup for Dragapult here. To get in the Badoo. Dusclops in hand. Wow. And then we'll go Jamming Tower to bump the Rockets Watchtower, and they'll pass. Yep. All right. To Andrew Williamson. Attach pass. Attach Oceanic Gloom. Oh, this is about to go crazy. Here we go. Recon. Nest Ball Energy. All right. More item lock for Andrew Williamson. Attach pass. Retreat. Insert your cloak. Wait, what Fez? Fez? Was there a... Oh, KO on the Badoo. I'm sorry. Whoa! I thought he retreated Badoo. Sorry. And then that's game. Wow. KO into Andrew Williamson. I'm crazy. Wow. Gabriel moves so fast. I never know what's going on there. Wow. What a move. What a game. Completely dominates Andrew Williamson in the stream match here. He's shaking. You can't even believe how fast that went. That is insane. Yeah. Crazy stuff. We'll wait on Gabriel. Back with our winner, Gabriel. How do I say your last name?
Ismail.
Ismail. Yeah, wonderful. I've never met you before. I've been playing in Houston for a while, but I've never been on this side. So first of all, nice to meet you, Joshua Rivera. Nice to meet you. Swing for 6.
That's
Yeah,
me.
take some time. Come on, cut a promo. Tell us.
Okay,
Let's go.
It's just kind of the gang that we got down here, like South Houston, more like Kemah, LaPorte. You know, not really North Houston, but we kind of branch out a little bit. So just kind of something the local guys threw together, and just.
Yeah, you guys are a big deal down here. Right?
Really?
This is like, because Swing for 6, this is y'all's territory, as I like to call it. Because usually you can tell a lot by a territory based on the teams around, right? Swing for 6 being really dominant in South Houston. So when did you guys start?
We started this back in June of 2025, so right before NAIC.
Right before NAIC.
Yeah.
And how have you guys been doing? How do you feel?
We've had, decent success. I personally have, not really been that good, but I've been working on it, just trying to improve.
Well, clearly, what are we now? We're 5-0, right?
What are we? 4-1.
4-1.
4-1. Yeah.
Okay. So one away.
Yeah.
One away, and you're in cut of the biggest cup.
Yeah, in the
so
marathon.
Far. Yeah, in the marathon. This is huge.
I feel huge. It was
yeah, and what an insane way, just a straight knockout.
All came together. Yeah,
right.
I've the whole cup marathon. My goal was to at least top cut one of them. And so far, I haven't really done that, so I was feeling pretty down on myself, a little bit imposter syndrome, but I just kind of came in today and just said I'm going to keep playing what I know, just do my best, and it's worked out pretty well so far.
Incredibly busted hand.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, wow. I was asking chat, what is it like to always have it?
Oh, yeah.
Because it felt like Dragapult today feels so good.
Yeah.
And it feels like an excellent pick.
I just like to draw cards. It likes to be pretty consistent until it doesn't.
Until it's not, right? Yeah, you get a bad opening hand every once in a while. We've seen that. But today, it feels like you guys are on all cylinders.
Oh, yeah.
You and the crew, the Swing for 6 crew. I mean, I figured I didn't have time to put you I should have put that on Robert because Robert was up here, and Robert's been up here twice already, and not once has brought up Swing for 6. But I was like, I see you. And
he's the team. He's got the fancy jersey on. He's got the nice shirt. So
he's like the future of our.
He's the child prodigy.
Yeah, for sure. And you think he'd take that opportunity to just yap.
No.
But here I am.
He likes to be humble.
Yeah, I know. He really is. When he called me sir, I was like, dude, I feel so old. What are we doing? Come on, dude.
He just likes to play the game, you know?
No, he's really good at the game. You're really good at that was awesome.
Thank you.
You took down Andrew Williams. That's
I won't lie. My heart skipped a beat when I heard that we're going on stream, and I was like, against Gardevoir, probably one of the best Gardevoirs in the room as well.
Hands down, best Gardevoir in the room. Dude, Andrew has a lot of my respect because he's just so good.
I've been told the matchup is 60-40 in their favor, and I rolled the 40 today. So
I picked you guys thinking, it was a Dragapult mirror.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to see the outcome of that. But then when I saw him flip over Guardy, I get the list and I'm like, oh, he's on Guardy. Ooh, that's gonna be one way or another, right. Like
It sure was one
because
way.
it can happen so fast.
Oh yeah.
Right, like if you guys get the win, it's like it happens really fast. But if Guardy, it's like we're going low.
Both sides can just run with the game.
Yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
I usually when I play Gardevoir, I'm on the other side of getting run away with.
Yeah.
So
How you feeling going to the next round? You think you're
honestly, I'm just gonna play the game. Whatever happens. But I'm just excited.
any more regionals this year? What are we thinking?
I'm going to Seattle in February. Houston, obviously the hometown.
Right.
There was one more. I don't remember where it was, but it was announced with LA. The other one,
Indianapolis.
I
Yes.
plan on going to Indianapolis.
Okay.
And NEIC, of course.
NEIC.
So
we'll
I've got 4.
Cool.
Yeah.
You want to do this again in Seattle?
I would love to.
Let's do this again in Seattle. Well, nice having you on
Nice to
here,
meet you
man.
as well.
Best
Thank
of
you.
luck to you, and we'll be back.
Yes.
With the Houston Cup A Thon here at Game Guys in Alameda Mall. See y'all next time. See you in a minute. Oops. All right, welcome back to the Houston Cup A Thon here at Game Guys in Alameda Mall, South Houston. I'm here with
Aubrey?
Aubrey, what's your
Aubrey.
last name?
I'm Aubrey De La Garza, yeah.
De La Garza.
Or
De La-
DLG, as I go
DLG.
by
That's
online.
right.
It's
You
DLG,
know,
yeah.
I always wondered what that was.
Yeah, it's De La
Yeah.
Garza.
I just thought it was something I couldn't comprehend or
Nah.
something
I'm not
like that. I
I'm
felt
not
like I
that
would have.
dumb.
Yeah, that's not true.
Yeah.
yeah, it's not true. You kind of, you know, you're young. You have young tendencies.
Mhm.
You know, you're a memer, right? Aren't you
Yeah.
Twitter famous? Are you not
I
Twitter
mean,
famous?
So
you
some
Twitter
people say I'm Twitter famous, and some people stalk my account for some reason.
Right.
And it like kind of freaks me out because it's like, why don't you just follow me so I know who
Dude,
you are?
I get that a lot.
Like-
Actually, as a TikToker, I can see when you look at my account. I can see that. So, and if you don't follow me, that's just disrespectful.
It's like
you
it's
know
like,
what I mean? Like,
come
what are
on,
we-
bro. Like,
Just do it. Just give me the
Just
follow.
follow me.
Just give me the follow.
but yeah,
so-
I have been told
yeah.
that I'm a memer.
You
And,
are a memer. Yeah. No, for sure. Do you how many worlds?
This is I have one Worlds invite. I
Okay.
made it in 2025.
Okay.
We don't need to talk about how we did at Worlds. Just the fact that I went.
You got
to
there.
Worlds. I
Getting
went to
there,
Worlds.
getting
I
there
went
is
to
an
Worlds.
honor.
I went
Getting
to
there is
Worlds.
the fact that you got there and we constantly talked about it. We were really excited for you
Yeah,
that you got there.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure. I think I was the only one in Houston to get an invite.
Nope.
There's one more.
There's one more.
Oh, I haven't met him.
I forgot who it was.
Oh,
But I know
great.
But I know they definitely did. But well, I thought, dude, I was really hyped because I thought Manny was going to do it also,
No,
and to have
he-
both of you in there,
He.
yeah,
I.
it happens.
It happened.
It happens.
I will. If he's watching the stream right now, I would like to say 42-44 because I was 42nd at NAIC. He was 44th.
42, 44.
42,
You
44.
should. Somebody should clip it and send it to him.
Absolutely. Clip
Absolutely.
It, please.
42 to. He doesn't have a phone. Does he have a
I
phone?
don't think he has a phone.
I don't think he has.
I
a
think he
phone
only has
either.
the PC.
Yeah, I think so too. Do you? What are your plans rest of the year? What are you thinking?
Rest of the year, we're going to Houston Regionals, of course.
Yeah.
Friends reach out. I think we're gonna have like some parties and stuff. We got EUSC next big tournament.
Yep.
I'm really excited for it. I think.
Have you been to Europe? Is this your first time?
This is not my first time going to Europe. I had gone to Stuttgart, which was actually, fun fact, it was my first ever day 2 at Stuttgart.
At Stuttgart. Okay.
Yeah, and that was the first time I had ever reached table 1. I lost, but I was at table 1. And I made day 2 at Stuttgart, and it was great. But no, not my first time at Europe. I'm hoping to farm free EU. Free EU. Everyone knows this. Come on. And then
I don't know how that works when you're like what are you senior?
Senior, yeah.
You're a
So-
senior. Does it work like that for seniors?
It does still work like that when you're a senior.
I know you guys are really mean to each other.
This actually makes me want to talk about something I want to talk about on stream.
Go for it.
So
Why not? We got time. so-
Seniors is more difficult than playing in Masters.
Sure.
So
Why? Go ahead. Give me the
the
reason.
main reason I think so is just because of the intensity of the skill that you play in seniors.
Okay.
To me, the hard part about playing in Masters is the pure mental stamina you have to do playing rounds 1 through, let's say, 13
Okay.
if you
Yeah.
make it there.
Sure.
And of course, it gets harder and harder and harder. For seniors, your first round can be a regional winner.
Yeah.
Every single time. I think
Yeah.
2 of my first rounds have been against regional winners back
Okay.
to back.
Sure.
And it's so the pure concentration that kids have. Not only that, but us as seniors, we are unemployed and we go to school.
Right.
That's like it. The more Pokemon you play, the better you are.
Right.
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 So giving these kids that have more time to play Pokemon than your average master just makes it so much more difficult because then, like I said, every single game you're pretty much playing against a really good player.
Sure. Yeah.
So just like I said, the amount of skill is so concentrated.
I think there's cases for both, for sure. Because I
Yeah.
do agree with you that the caliber of players that you play in seniors division at a regional, mind you, regional, right?
Regional,
we're not talking locals. So at a regional, I can see how yes.
at a regional with
The-
let's say
the caliber of player that you're playing at a regional as a senior is harder for sure. But I think day 2's as a master feels awful.
yeah. So main reason I believe that is because sure you might be playing the same amount of players, right?
Right.
But the masters are just playing more.
Right.
So the
Yeah.
reason why I think it feels harder isn't because the players are like harder to beat. It's more so that you're playing so many rounds, your brain gets tired.
Right. No, for sure. And you know what? That's an interesting take, Aubrey. We'll probably pick this back up. Are you going to Seattle?
I am not going to Seattle.
Okay, we'll talk more, but definitely look out for Aubrey coming to a town near you, especially in the European Union. We're doing our round six pairings coming up next at the Houston Cup A Thon live here at Game Guys. Be right back.
Stop Houston. Let's go.
Agapult. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, I'm Frodo HTX, and this is the Houston Cup-a-thon at Game Guys, and I'll meet them all. And we have Ethan Nash on Dragapult Dust Noir and Joe Castellanos on Joltik Box. This is going to be a very interesting matchup to see. Some would say that this matchup's kind of even. We'll see how this goes. We got them set up. They are ready to go. I know I'm excited. Hope you guys are too. Oh man, this has been quite the event, I'll say. Okay, we're going. Actually, it's not. It's a different Ethan. Wow. Okay, it's Goldango versus Joltik Box. I grabbed the wrong list. Oh well. Here we go. Going first against Joltik Box. I have the wrong list anyway, so we're just gonna go off of Joe's list here. Fighting Gong, double Gong. We're grabbing one rock, the Soul Rock. Soul Rock Lunatone on the active. Get settled in here. This might be done pretty quick. But Lone Goldango in the active. Lopunny attached pass was what happened to Joe on the first turn. Not Lopunny. Mega Mawile. Mawile attached pass. I'm confusing my Goldango text, chat. They're all the same to me, kind of. I mean, they're both bad. So Goldango text, not the Cornerstone texts are bad. All right, we attach to rock. Any way to get the rock out of the active? Yep, there's an air balloon. Air balloon attach. Strong thoughts. Bad things. This hand looks pretty good for Joe here, though. Question is, does he want to just smack into this Mawile? And he will. All right. Smack into the Mawile for 70 off the Cosmic Beam. All right. And here we go. To Joe Castellanos. He's got the Nest Ball. Nest Ball looks pretty good. We'll go Arvin. Off the Arvin. Now, I don't know how Joltik plays into Goldango. I imagine they try to hands as much as they can. This is the first deck search for Joe Castellanos. All right. Very interesting line of play because I'm not really sure what exactly Joe's opening line will be, but we're going Nest Ball, Bravery Charm, Double Nest, or the Battle VIP Special. So we'll grab Miraidon Latios. That's pretty good. Get the Mawile out of the active. Did you guys see energy? Here we go. Joltik Pikachu. And Goldango doesn't play any outs to Pikachu. So if Joe can just chain Pikachus, he has a good shot here. All right, attached to Joltik. All right, Bravery Charm onto the Mawile. Is it Jolting Charge time? And we're going to Jolting Charge to the Pikachu. Joseph playing to his outs here. All right, it's all going to go to the Pikachu, I'd imagine. Because why not? Oh, 2-2. We got Miraidon probably swinging here. There we go. Evolve, double Dango. And we're going to start coin bonusing. Or do they just make Joe have it here? It's really up to them. Nest Ball? Maybe? Nope. I love this thing that Pokemon players do. It's always like, just play the card or don't, man. Drives me insane. They play Levencia. I'm a big Levencia fan. Levencia fans in the chat, rise up. Big Levencia guy. A lot of boss fodder on the field, though. See, the big difference between Goldingo in the past and Goldingo now is that Goldingo now has access to 4 boss. Versus in the past, they only played 2, I think, which made this matchup very difficult. But nowadays, it's really easy for them to get the boss off and be able to either attach rock, hit Pikachu. Because there are some instances where I feel like it's okay to just swing into the Pikachu here. What are you going to commit to here, Ethan? Are you going to go? Ethan's trying to decide what's the best course of action here. They're going to coin bonus for 1. It's a fighting energy. Here we go. Let's get some draw going, huh? Lunar Cycle for 3. 1, 2, 3. Buddy Buddy Fighting Gong. There's that double Buddy Fighting Gong. Here we go. Off the gong. Grabbing another energy. Smart. Solid. If you notice, I got a second wind here. We finally found some caffeine on premises. I'm really excited for that. If you guys haven't noticed, double Buddy Buddy in hand. It looks like, yeah, it was a Buddy Buddy. So we're going to draw more. 1 more card. It's a Solrock. Unfortunate. Here we go, Buddy Buddy. Try to thin it out. All right. So I found out this mute button on the Steam Deck here. It's more of a cough button. So I should probably start using that more, actually. More of the tricks of the trade, folks. The more I cast here, the better I'm going to get. I promise. All right. Shuffle, shuffle. He's getting frustrated because you can tell he didn't get what he wanted. I think the play there was boss, right? Here we go. Bench is full. And pass! Okay. Yep. Cosmic Beam attach for 1 prize, but 2 prizes are in play now. Prime Catcher in hand for Joseph here. So, what are we going to do? Well, Crispin. Crispin big. Big Crispin. We're going to take a KO on this Goldango here, it looks like. We're setting up. Time to go crazy mode. Because at this point, okay, attached to Miraidon. Yep, we got backup attackers in case they bring up the Fez. He wants the air balloon. Yep, take the one with the air balloon. Good move. Yep, and KO onto the Goldango. That's big. First 2 prizes go to Joe. Into the Goldango. Off the gong, we're grabbing a fighting energy. Got to start drawing cards. And this is going to be a hard one. Because to my knowledge, Goldangos no longer play Rocket's Venture Bomb. None of the techs that were needed to beat Pikachu in the past, they're no longer here. Oh. I think they unmuted me in the streaming booth. Here comes the Fez off the nest ball. I think they figured it out. Okay, cool. Nope, we're still going. Hang on 1 second. All right, what did I miss? It doesn't look like I missed much. Okay, so we're back. Sorry about that. Here we go. Soul Rock tap. There's Lavincia. But do you want to give Joe Lavincia? Giving Joe Lavincia might not be the best course of action here. But again, Joe's not able to chain Pikachus like he wants to. All right, Cosmic Beam for 70 on the Pikachu. Here we go. Pokegear. What a top deck. A Pokegear top deck, which could result in a boss. Metal Energy in hand. Yep, we'll go Miraidon. I think playing the Pokegear here is not bad. Yep, thin to win. Looking for some other goodness here. He'll fail it. But again, I imagine Joe's course of action here is to get the hand shuffled, or get the deck shuffled, and get ready to maybe hit a boss off of this Pokegear. Here we go, Pokegear, big time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, no boss. No boss, but we get the Arven. And here comes Arven. He'd rather play the Arven. He'll get the Arven to thin the deck. I imagine a Crispin is going to be coming down to set up Pikachu. Ooh. Attached to the Mawile. Interesting. Attached to the Mawile. Debating on whether to Crispin. I think the Crispin coming down is fine. Get some energy in hand. All right, one of those energies has to go in. One of those energies will go in hand. Which energy is going in hand? All right, to the Pikachu. All right, Photon. The KO. We're down to 3 prizes. Not what Joe was looking for, but he'll take it. He stays ahead in the prize trade. But a boss KO on the Mawile could be devastating. So, again, coin bonus. Not a lot to work with. Fez active. There's no second Goldango set up yet. Off the nest ball, we're going to go grab Genesect, I'd imagine. Or is Genesect prize? Nope, there's Hops Cramorant, though. He sees the bosses. He's got bosses. But he fails the nest ball. I'm unaware if I saw another Goldango there. Oh, there's one right there. There it is. There's one Goldango. It's on Secret Box. All right. Genesect in hand, though. So we go 3. There's the Secret Box. So, yeah, that's big. That's clutch right there. Now, do you get? Question is, do you get this Pikachu off the board, or do you go after the Mawile? Boss, Balloon, Earthen Vessel, and Lavincia, I'd imagine. Or we're just going to fail and not give Joe Lavincia. Yep, no Lavincia, no Artisan. It's on Cram. All right, for Joe. Not for Joe. On Ethan. Buddy. Just wants to look at the... Oh, Earthen Vessel. Sorry. Off the Earthen Vessel grabs an Electric Energy. There's no question he could probably take a KO here. Okay, it's 4 energies. You're hitting for 200 with just that. Now again, who are you bossing? Are you bossing Pikachu? Are you going to boss Mawile? That's the $1 million question right now. What do you feel like gives you the best chance of winning? He throws down the Lavincia. He's going for the Mawile. $250 knocks it out, I believe. It's 50 extra. It's 50, 320. 320 with 70. And he'll grab 3 prizes. Latias active. Some kind of disruption, maybe? Two energy retrievals on the other side of Joe. You got Latias in the active. No Fez. All Arvin. No way to disrupt the hand here. You got to think opening Mawile definitely hurt Joe's chances of beating this Goldango deck. All right, we'll grab Arvin. Arvin and Prey. I can't think of too much that would help out Joe in this one. We're going That's 2 items. Joe, that's 2 items. Yep. That's 2 items, Joe. Joe, that's 2 items. Yep. Nope. Good catch. That is 2 items. I was about to go run and grab a judge again and do this all over. You got to grab a tool. It's not in there. I don't see another tool, so he's got to end his search. This has got to happen here. So he'll fail it. Grab Nest Ball. Go into the Fez, I imagine. All right, goes into the Fez. With no way to KO the Goldango. Because we needed Crispin. We needed Boss last turn, didn't grab it. Needed Crispin this turn, didn't have it. But we have Fez. Well, Fez, let's see what he gets here. 2, 3. The Earthen Vessel Iono. Iono would have been great going into this next turn. Putting up the bear. Bear attach and swing. No, we're setting up Pikachu again. All right. Okay. Photon Blaster for 220. Well, he's got two. Just show him the retrievals. Or is it only those? 3, 4, 5, 6. Does he have enough energy in hand? Does he have enough energy off the retrievals to win this? And it looks like he might. Yep. He's preparing the fist. Joseph sees it. He sees the line. And announces, making it rain, KO. Ethan takes the game here. Ethan Davis beats Joe Castellanos. Wow. We'll be back with the interview. So don't go nowhere. It's the Houston Cup A Thon at Game Guys here in Alameda Mall. All right, I'm here with Ethan Davis, right? Is that your name?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ethan. Ethan. So, Goldango, what currently? I couldn't find your list, so I wasn't sure what techs you were playing. Now, what do you do against? I know we just saw it, but traditionally, how do you feel against in the Joltik box matchup?
It's kind of up in the air. I haven't really been scared of it, just because I hit for big
Right.
knockouts and I can generally win the prize trade.
Mhm.
But occasionally, someone will set up an Iron Hands for some reason when they're not supposed to, and they'll just start knocking out Gimme Ghouls.
Mhm.
And that's not really great. But
Nope.
other than that, I'd go into it pretty confident.
Yeah, when he whiffed the boss off that pokey gear, because the way I saw the line, so I was thinking photon blaster KO
The Fez.
on the Fez.
Yep.
Yeah, if he had gotten the boss. But
Yeah.
when I saw you whiff boss, I was like, that
Yeah,
might
it's
be it.
GG's.
That might have been it. I think
Yeah.
that might have been it. Was that what you were hoping for? You were hoping the whiff there?
I was honestly, he was doing a bunch of different things, so I was kind of expecting him to look for the boss. But once he whiffed it, I was.
You're like, I'm in the clear.
Oh yeah,
I'm good.
I was. I knew I was going to get it.
So you don't think, and this is crazy because I mean, what about in Terrabox? So in Terrabox, do you feel like you wish you had the Venture Bomb, or do you just don't think about it like that?
Adventure Bomb is not a card that I have ever considered at all.
Ever,
At all.
in the entire time. So even before,
Even when I was playing stuff that spread damage, like when I was playing Dragapult, all that kind. I don't see. I see that it works and that it can be effective, but it's just not something that I value as much as other cards.
definitely. So are you a part of the Cornerstone debate at all?
What do you mean by a part of it?
Okay, so do you feel like you should one? Okay, it's like a two-parter, right? Do you tech for Cornerstone? Okay, and if you do, right, what's your tech?
So I tech for it. I have Mega Mawile,
Right.
and I have it because anything with Cornerstone, they generally run Turos, they generally run pennies.
Right.
So I'm not getting any KOs. I need to be able to set up a Mawile, and I can bite you in the butt because you need 2 energies if you're not taking any prizes.
Sure.
And so if you prize one of them, you're not doing too great. But yeah, I tech for it. I use Mawile. If you can't hit, you can't win the game.
Right. No, for sure. So I recently took it out. I took out Mawile, and now I play Iono. And I feel like Iono is better into the mirror, right? I just wanted to know what you thought.
Of course.
Fellow Goldango player, it's first time Goldango's been on the stream, I think, all day. And, one on stream all day. So I was really excited. But how you feeling going into Top Cut? You got one more, or is it like...
I have one more, yeah. I'm 5-1 right now. I am considering IDing next round, but not 100% sure. I kind of need to see the standing, see where everyone's at.
Right.
I'm hoping I get into it. It'll be my first Top Cut of the season.
Okay.
I haven't been able to go to a whole bunch of cups, so this will be nice.
I feel like that's like a common story. A lot of people just haven't been able to get out much. Right, and a lot of people are just busy with life and how things are going. What are your plans for the rest of the season?
Rest of the season, well, I'm going to Toronto, and then depending on how I do, I'm registered for EUIC.
Okay.
So if I make day 2 Toronto, then I'll go to EUIC. Otherwise, I'll just try and get my ticket refunded and get my registration refunded and go to all the North American tournaments, the regionals.
Well, look out for Ethan. He's coming to a town near you. We'll be back with our last round of Swiss here at the Houston Cup A Thon at Game Guys. All right, we're back and we're getting set up here. This is a big winning in matchup. We're going in blind because I didn't grab any lists, but we could probably figure out what they're playing. I think that's a Jellicent, so we have a Guardy game. Guardy versus Goldango, a tale as old as time. But we're getting set up here. Joe! Film B-roll real quick. Thanks. All right. We're going Goldango. Give me goal. Okay, off the nest ball. We're getting started. Holy crap. I was not ready for that. But here we go. We're getting started. Going Squawkabilly. Oh, this is Cerule Edge versus Goldango. Wait, hold up. I thought I saw a Jellicent. No. This changes the landscape of things. So we're going double rock now. Optimal start. Looks really good. Okay, yeah, Ultra Ball. Off the Ultra Ball. Probably looking for another Charcadet here. Oh my god, I know this so well. This is a rough matchup for our Goldango player here. All right, and then we're going to Squawk and Seize. Squawk and see what we're going to grab here off the 6. Yep, Lunar Cycle. Again, really rough matchup. But if the Goldango player knows this matchup, they can try to navigate this a little better. More energy into the discard. And this first turn is really heating up. Night Stretcher back a energy and pass. Here comes the Goldango player. Again, Artisan. Great search. We got some buddy action, it looks like. We got a gong. We got 2 dongs. So over and above all, not bad for the Goldango player either. How teched out is this Goldango, you think? So we get the rocks out. The rocks are out. Okay. We're going to buddy, I'd imagine, at some point, right? Yep, buddy. Okay, double Gimme Ghoul out. So the thing is, are they able to get this Gimme Ghoul out of the active? That's the big question here. Very optimal start for Charcadet, for the Cerule Edge player. Thing is, can he get the Gimme Ghoul out of the active? All right, Lunar Cycle. We're going to get 3 cards off this. 1, 2, 3. I think that's a Turo. Turo's a way out. You could Turo it. But it really just depends how he wants to go about this. Does he want to Turo and punch active here? Okay, no, we'll go Arvin. Yeah, and there's an Arvin. I didn't see the Arvin, but we'll grab Arvin. And off the Arvin, we're going to be able to get this Gimme Ghoul out of the active. We'll go Secret Box. Love that. Now with the Secret Box, I'm looking for Power Premium Power Pro to get the Vitality Band. So Vitality Band, Secret Box. Off the Secret Box, what are we discarding? Turo? All right. No, Vitality Band, Turo, Energy for the secret box. Boss. Nest. This is round 7, Samuel. Round 7. We'll be going into Top Cut pretty soon. Lavencia. Big fan of Lavencia. All my Lavencia fans, rise up. Lavencia is the way and the only way. Okay, there we go. Air balloon. Okay, here comes another gong. Just getting a lot of search here. It's another fighting energy. They're going to need the attach here. Genesect, Goldango. And off the Genesect, they're grabbing double Goldango. So they play Gong and Nest at the same time. All right, I get it now. I get the line. All right, retreat into Rock. Rock attach. Rock smack, I'd imagine. Rock smack. All right. And here we go. On to the Cerule Edge player. Okay, double Cerule Edge active. Iono. Not sure. Might have been a little early for that one. But if there's no other play on board, what else can you do? I think holding on to Iono is pretty essential in this matchup. Looks like we're tuning up the Ultra Ball maybe here. Seven rounds of Swiss. All right, here we go. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball off the search. All right, third Cerule Edge has hit the field. So many Cerule Edges. You got to think their way around this. All right, here comes the retreat into Cerule Edge. All right, attach fire. Punch knockout. One prize. So Cerule Edge now on a Briar win condition. It's looking like. You've got to remember, Cerule Edge plays Briar. They play Legacy Energy, which denies your opponent a prize. There's plenty of outs to this matchup. It really just depends on how the Goldango player wants to navigate this. This is a winning in for top 8. That is correct, Gaming Hunter. This is the winning in. All right. Double Dango on the field. Air balloon. Will coin bonus for 2. The retreat here into the other gimme goal. I imagine an evolution coin bonus. Yep. Evolve coin bonus. for 2. There's 3 energy in the discard. Looking for maybe one more. They want to KO this Cerule Edge here. Typically, this prize trade, you want to go 2-2-1, 2-2-1. But given how fast the Cerule Edge player has been able to set up, that might not be able to happen. One, 2-2-1 gives you the chance. But whiffing turn 1 knockout makes this really difficult for the Goldango player. And here we go. We're going to grab 4 energies from the discard. We're going to make it rain. Is it going to be enough? Oh, we're going to grab a Gong. Grab another fighting energy. All right, steel attach. Show me what you got here. A coin bonus for 1. Gotta wonder if they're short here. There's is that Lavencia? Yep, there's Lavencia. 2, 4. All right, 6. That's 300 for those at home. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Some of you can count to 5. I hope so. Lunar Cycle. Grab 3 more. There's a fire. Fire jamming tower. Now that looks interesting there. Drops the jamming tower. Is there any way? Go Nest Ball. Gonna go look for Fez, I'd imagine. Yep, there's the Fez. Shuffle it up. So 3 off the Fez. I imagine they want to find some way to discard the energy that's in hand to power up the Cerule Edge. Cerule Edge doesn't need that much in the discard to knock out a Goldango, or to even knock out the Genesect on the bench. Okay. Post Lunar Cycle, post Fez. Is there a way to discard stuff? Attach. And is that like a Carmine? I think that's a Carmine I see. Do they want to Carmine this hand? It looks like it. They're thinking about it. They're thinking about the Carmine here, and the Carmine here could just do the thing. Yep. Carmine. We're going to reload the hand. More energy. I think that's enough. Earthen Vessel's away to grab some extra. I kind of want to see how much energy we're dealing with here. All right, swing. And count it. I want to see it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, no, that's more than enough. More than enough for the KO there. So here we go. With the KO. Get some prize cards. Let's go 3. We go down to 3. Briar looking like the win condition here. Even with a KO. Because you got to think, they got fighting in hand. They're going to draw 6 cards next turn. Is Briar even in the deck? I guess that's the one thing you got to hope for if you're the Goldango player. You got to hope that Briar is not in the deck. You definitely got to get the KO first. Get the KO first, worry about Briar later. Not much you can do about that Briar. He grabs the 4. You need an attach. Okay, Earthen Vessel. Again, we're just trying to draw some more cards here. All right. Grabs metal and a fighting. And again, they can try to draw some more cards here if they want. The deck looks pretty thin. They got half the deck in their hand. All right, Super Rod. Super Rod for 1. Okay. All right, yep. They're going to get the whole package back in there. Rocks galore. Get Lunatone, Soul Rock, and a Fighting Energy back into the deck. All right, first coin bonus for 1. Yep, that's a coin bonus for 2. Balloon Arvin. It looks like they got enough energy, I think. Looking for the 6. They need 6 energy to KO the Cerulege. Again, Cerulege needs Briar to win next turn. Right off the Arvin, we get Superior Energy Retrieval. And we're going to discard a Boss and an Arvin. Boss and Arvin to get 2 energy, it looks like. Yep, 2 energy. Okay, did we hit 300? There's the attach. 6. Okay, yep, there it is. And here we go. The fish for Briar. Nine, 10, 11, 12. 12 cards, 12, 13 cards in deck. Which one of them is the Briar? Top deck Palpad. There's Legacy in hand, though. But Boss Fez, it really just depends on where you want to put this Legacy. Okay. Here comes the first 3. Is that it? No, that's Carmine. And off the Fez. Is that it? He shook his hand, yes. Legacy. Briar! That's it! And that's a game! Wow. Briar. And the crowd is going crazy for Briar. Wow. I got to be honest with you. I was wondering if he was going to hit it or not. If he had whipped it, that would have been crazy. But we'll be right back with a winner's interview here at the Houston Cup A Thon at Game Guys at Alameda Mall. All right, we're here with the. If you want to step into frame,
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
here with the winner of the last round. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hey, my name's John, and I won that last round.
You won that last round.
Yeah,
Hey,
pretty
it's
cool.
the rule edge.
Cerulege,
Cerulege, yeah.
What?
What? Cerulege, Cerulege. How do you say it?
Cerulege?
Cerulege. I say cerulege.
I always say, I think like the color, like cerulean, like cerulege. I could. Am I
I
wrong?
never made that correlation. This entire time, I've never made that correlation. I've played the deck. I'm a big fan of the deck, right? But this format, obviously, kind of hard. I've seen some of your texts. You have a Psyduck in there.
Yeah, I actually just put the Psyduck in there. I was playing Drillbur, and it just wasn't coming up enough for me. And cards like Dust Moor is really good.
Yeah.
So
No,
I
naturally.
included it in there. Funnily enough, it didn't come up all
What do
day.
you think of Battle Cage? Maybe
Battle Cage. There's just so little space. It's funny because there's so much energy.
it's tight.
In the deck.
It's tight. Yeah, no, it's
tight.
you gotta be able because the thing is you gotta account for megas, right? You got to You have to account for megas.
Yeah, you're
in this format.
praying when you get to 15 energy. You know, it's hard. You know.
Yeah,
but yeah,
no, definitely.
That was.
In this matchup, you gotta hope they whiff turn 1 KO, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and I was nervous that round. I messed up. I made my Cerulege and brought it up before he made a Goldango, so I was scared that I kind of like ruined that game of chicken. But once he took the knockout, I knew that I was like, I have to play towards Briar. Like it's in deck, I have to.
Well, you know it's crazy. You have several outs in that matchup, right? You have the legacy energy.
Yeah, the legacy
you have
energy.
the Briar, but the typical prize trade, and I was saying this on the broadcast for Goldango, is 1, 2, 2, 1. Because you have to avoid the Briar
Yeah,
play.
yeah. It's
And,
good. Yeah.
But it's the best Briar deck.
Oh
by
yeah,
far.
for sure.
Well, now Zard being able to find
Yeah.
Briar,
That's crazy.
kind of
the way that deck's evolved is insane.
yeah, right. I mean, they could just find anything that they want, right? But do you feel good into Charizard? How do you feel?
I feel awful in Charizard.
You feel awful in
They're
Charizard,
so
okay.
fast. Cerulege is a big, I attack first, and I'm just gonna take your guys, and you can't really do that in Charizard. So you kind of put them on the back foot, and they have to you have to think a lot, like just throw energy away and just hope they can't kill you, which they can't, until they start messing around with their Duskulls and Dusclops and stuff like that.
Right.
So I have like a maybe 40% win ratio against Charizard. I'm really bad into it.
It's rough.
And I
It's
know what
rough.
they do every
Yeah.
time, and I just can't. I
Can't do it. Yeah, no, and sometimes you just can't avoid that in bad matchups, right?
No, yeah.
Which Cerulege has plenty of.
Mhm.
right?
Oh, yeah,
Plenty-
definitely,
Plenty
yeah.
of bad matchups. Really hard. But so how are you feeling? Maybe getting in the top cut here.
Oh man, I'm excited. Yeah, this is like the best I've done with the deck, so it's like really cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So-
No, Matt. You know what? And what a place. 75 Masters, right? What would is this the biggest cup you've been to?
Yeah, it's like this is my second cup.
Second
cup
cup.
I've ever been to. Yeah.
Second
Yeah.
cup and top cut. This could be you, right? But you're at home.
Mm-hmm.
Come to Cups.
Yeah.
Come to Cups.
Come to
Cups
Game
are-
Guys.
Come to Game Guys.
Yeah.
Game Guys in Alameda Mall, in south side of Houston. Come here. Be here. Best of luck to you,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, for sure.
We really hope
Thank
we'll
you.
see you around. We'll be back with more at the Houston Cup A Thon.
Perfect.
We're back. We're back here. Hey, introduce yourself. Let's go.
Oh, hello. I'm Daniel Villarreal. I am a local to the Houston area. I do come here to Game Guys quite a bit. Not so much recently. I've been trying out other game stores. But yeah, I've been playing Pokemon for a bit over a year. I started around the Twilight Masquerade era, kind of like towards the end of that. Been having fun playing Pokemon. Been trying to get more competitive with it, taking it a little bit more seriously. Excited to go to some regionals. The Houston regional here, I'm very excited to go to it. But yeah, that's me.
What happened, bro?
Okay, so overall,
what happened? What caused the run to go bad today?
Okay, overall, I'd say I did pretty good. I brought in Port Noir, the pretty classic list. Last night I stayed up a little late trying to figure out what I can tech in, maybe get something for a little bit more consistency. I ended up trading a Night Stretcher for a Dawn, trying out the one Dawn, 2 Hilda line. Overall, it did come in clutch. Some games I did do pretty well with it. I had 2 losses. My final score ended up being 5 wins, 2 losses, both to Gardevoirs. So I would say with what I had, I don't think I did too bad. The 2 Gardevoirs, that's a pretty bad matchup for me. It's set against my favor. Losing the coin toss both times, me having to go first, really was tough. For both of those losses, I'll say this. I started with the Badoo. I could get the Badoo off the bat.
Yeah.
And I could retreat into it. I could have Itchy Pollen had I won that coin toss. And it's also unfortunate that both of those Gardevoir players had Secret Box going second both times.
In a best of one that is so devastating.
In a best of one that is very devastating.
So awful.
Yeah. I think the first Gardevoir I went up against literally set up 2 Gardevoirs, and I was like, okay, they benched the Lily's Clefairy. They had the Red Candied Gardevoir. And then they were able to get another Gardevoir later on. I was like, at this point, I'm just playing a losing battle. We still got like 20 minutes. Might as well just see if a miracle could happen, which it didn't. But yeah.
You know, what was your record?
5-2.
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
That's not bad. In a big cut, like, you know what? At one point, you probably could have top cutted.
Yeah, honestly.
In any other smaller cup, you could have top cutted.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
And for the Cup A Thon, I went to the 2 cups on New Year's Day and yesterday at Horde and Culture Shock, and I did top cut both of those cups.
I think so. You do good.
Yeah,
You're good. You're good.
I'm
Shout out Buddy Gaming.
Yeah,
Let's
shout
go,
out,
baby.
Shout out
Let's
Buddy
go.
Gaming.
Yeah,
Let's get it in there.
Let's get it in there. Yeah, no. Shout out Buddy Gaming.
Shout out Buddy Gaming. I love the support.
I love saying it.
Yeah,
Buddy
it is
Gaming.
it rolls off the tongue so well.
Buddy Gaming.
Yeah,
Say
Buddy Gaming. Buddy
BBG. BBG, baby.
BBG.
BBG all day.
BBG.
We be BBGing. Yeah, no, that's crazy, dude. So, how you feeling for the rest of the season?
Honestly, with this start for 2026, I'm feeling pretty good. I know there's also a lot of out-of-towns people, a lot of people. There's some really heavy hitters here.
Incredible talent today.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So for me to even pop cut those 2 other cups and got close. I came in 11th, I think. I looked at the scoreboard. I came in 11th. So I was, 3 off? I'm feeling pretty confident. Like I said, I'm excited to continue playing the trading card game. Excited for the rest of my buddy crew, see how they're doing. Showing the love, showing the support, supporting the community, seeing everyone around here, seeing the Houston community grow.
Right. Do you guys think you could rival SF6?
Me?
Yeah. Drop a promo. Do it right now.
I think we can rival it. I think give us enough time. We'll get up there. But Buddy Game is more about the love and the support about the community. So we're not as competitive.
So you're saying they try too hard. Is that what you're saying?
I mean, some of them do. There's like 2 of them in Talca. Right?
We love those guys. Right. We love those guys.
We love them.
It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love.
It's all love. They're in to win, and I can respect that. Honestly.
I love those guys.
At the end of the game, at the end of the day, the game is meant to be played. And
they all got like the same haircut. It's cool. I think it's great. I think it's so cool. They all get to have their little broccoli head fun. It's all good stuff. All right, man. Well, thank you. Best of luck. Yeah. We'll catch you next time.
Awesome.
All right. So right now, I'm going to have production, a.k.a. Buddha. Buddha, come up here. Air your grievances. Tell me what happened. Tell me about the day. Tell me about today. Let's talk about it. Talk about today. Tell me about what happened. Right here, we have Joe Castellanos. Castellanos. Yeah, I know, right? Isn't it? It's way better than our facility. Yeah, like, we do so much different.
Gotta watch my language.
So, yeah, watch your language. So tell us, we watched you devastatingly get destroyed by Goldango. I mean, monumental, some would say. I'm saying it. Me, right now.
You have to rub it in?
Yeah.
Do you have to
Yeah.
rub it in?
I mean, hey,
Okay.
you know, gotta make content. I gotta make stuff up. I gotta make it seem like that was the worst thing that could have ever happened to you.
It was though. It was.
I mean, you don't play a
It
lot,
was.
so this
It
is
was.
big. This
It
is
was.
huge. I
No,
mean,
no,
this is probably the best you performed in a cup, period. I don't think you've played this well ever.
Not wrong.
Actually, I think
Because I always play jokes. I always play jokes.
yeah, you play
jokes. Okay.
you play garbage.
Yeah,
That's what you
yes. But this one was
do. Joltik is garbage.
No.
I'm saying it right now.
Relax.
Saying it right now. I don't have my zoom in, but if I had my zoom in, I'd be zooming in on myself right now.
Okay, because Joltik box.
Garbage.
Joltik box was a call.
It was a meta
And
call. That's all it is. It's
was
all
a
it ever
good-
is.
It was a good call
It's a meta call.
because
It's always a meta call.
against Guardy.
It's never nobody
No.
ever wants to play it. You
No.
play it because it's a meta call.
Yeah.
You don't play it because you like playing it. You're the only guy I've met that likes playing it.
Yeah,
Like
because it's a good deck.
it's a bad deck.
Look, okay,
deck.
when you go amp you very much for 2-3 prizes,
Don't play
bro,
bad
it's
decks.
just-
Don't play bad decks. Kids, you're at home. Don't play bad decks.
bro.
You can't beat Gardevoir.
Hey,
You can't
hey.
beat Dragapult.
The only people complaining were the ones getting hit by for weakness. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That Galvantula KO,
Eventually,
those
crazy,
Grimsnarls, bro.
dude. Grimmsnarl. Who was playing Grimmsnarl?
Yeah,
There was one Grimmsnarl.
There was one Grimsnarl.
Where's the Grimmsnarl?
There was
I
one
was like-
Grimsnarl.
I would have loved to have talked about how horrible that person's day was.
I
mean-
yeah, I didn't make it any better. It was pretty much. I literally had hands, Gravity Mountain. I literally had the whole setup against him. It was pretty bad.
That was pretty. Well, you know, when I watched you whiff boss,
Bro,
I got so biased. No, because I was Look, I thought I was biased at the start. I was already being pretty biased. I'm not even gonna lie. It's very clear when I want my friends to win because I watched Daniel get his ass beat, right? And then I had to watch you lose.
that was funny though.
I watched my friends lose today, and it was really hard. It was really hard. I don't like commentating when my friends lose. I don't think Daniel's won on my stream ever.
That's rude.
When is Daniel won on my stream?
Why you keep selling on stream, Daniel?
If he wasn't here, I wouldn't even be talking about him. That's how you know. What was that? Can't hear you. Sorry, headset's on.
Yeah.
But
No, but I mean, to be honest, the way it was, I was expecting more to go against a lot more Goldengos. I hit a lot more Dragapults. Higher Dragapult, but I mean
how'd you feel into Dragapult?
that matchup, it's
Is that cheese? Is that all cheese to
It's
you?
all
or is
cheese.
It's all cheese.
well, okay, no. I wouldn't say it's all cheese. It's more so it's set up as normal, but you have to target the Norse. You're not afraid to set up the Pikachu, but you have to target the Dust Norse.
Would you ever put in a Psyduck maybe?
You can, but it's one of those things where that list, it's very hard to put in one card just for one matchup.
Psyduck's funny in the Gardevoir.
It's funny into Gardevoir,
because you can ram KO.
but the
you
thing
can ram KO a Screamtail.
the thing is against Gardevoir,
Yeah,
like if they're which most of the time Gardevoirs are struggling,
yeah.
you're just amping very much all the Monkey Dories.
Oh, okay.
Like the rolls doesn't matter. They can set up Gardevoir.
Do you play Gravity
all they
Mountain
want.
at all?
Yes, I play too.
Oh, I didn't
Gravity
even,
Mountain.
dude. You know what's funny?
Oh,
I had
bro.
your list in front of me. Not once did I read it because it was garbage. It's just garbage, bro. It's like I didn't know what you were on.
I did not come here to get attacked, sir.
That's exactly why you're here. This is content.
How
It's
about-
filling time.
Look. How about we talk
We're
about
feeling-
top 8?
Want to talk about top 8? I'm talking about top 8. We can talk about top 8 right now.
Let's go.
Let's
Top
talk
8.
about top 8.
What's top 8?
So top 8, we have Xavier versus that other guy.
Do you know pairings? Do you even know what
I
decks are in
saw-
top 8?
No, I don't.
Bro.
I know Destin playing Donzard, which by the way, Donzard feels like the Onzard favorite to win this whole thing. Like I think Destin, if he's gonna win today. I think it feels like today's his day because Donzard is just so good, dude.
It does have a really good matchup. It's a lot of things right now.
Yeah, I mean it's
does.
beating. I mean I heard Robert Jones also in top 8. Robert
very
Jones
true.
straight face. I don't think I beat Donzard.
Was playing Gardevoir?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
He doesn't think he beats Donzard, even with a Watchtower. Now, the only Gardevoir player I saw tech the Watchtower is not in Top Cut. It was Andrew Williamson.
Andrew was playing Gardevoir today?
Yeah, he was playing Gardevoir.
You was like,
I
bro,
picked him.
bro,
I picked him
what?
expecting a Dragapult mirror, and I thought it was gonna be straight Pult into Dust Noir.
Yeah.
And but then I saw that the other guy was playing straight Pult, and I was like,
You got the exact mirror.
oh, we're getting. I was like, that's lame. I don't know how I felt about that, but yeah, I thought we were gonna get a Pult mirror. That didn't happen. But yeah, so Andrew's the only one teched out for the Donzard, and even with that tech, if you saw, Destin was able to run over that.
Yeah.
I mean, he just drew into it. Oh! Craziest thing I've ever seen.
Speaking of top decks, I know you saw the Briar top deck.
Yeah, the Briar top deck.
Bro,
that Briar top deck, dude.
Mm.
That's the only look. Listen,
That's
they
how,
have
that
so
is how
many
you
win
prize map,
conditions.
people. That is
they
how
have
you prize
so
map.
many win conditions. It's so crazy how that works. They have so many win conditions. They either win with Legacy or they win with Briar. They have so many win conditions.
But see, the Legacy at that point was iffy because the Legacy would have been.
Well, because they could just boss, right?
But exactly.
They could just boss and win it.
They could boss around it because the Squawkabilly was right there the whole time.
Yeah.
And it takes a lot less energy.
I don't know if I bench Squawk in that matchup. I don't even
have to.
You don't necessarily need to.
You don't need to. The biggest thing though is if you're still wanting to deck it to a point where when you palpad things in, you're going to rock and Fez for 6 cards, and out of those 6 cards, you have higher than just 10% of getting those cards in your hand.
But just hear me out and quote me on this, right? You can quote me on this. He who techs for the mirror can also tech for Surge.
Not wrong.
Because if you're able to take the first KO, okay, take the first KO, you're able to prize map 1, 2, 2, 1. You could boss your way to the rest.
Correct.
Okay?
Correct.
As long as you open, take that first KO. And I heard this from Corey Tangman Taylor. Corey Tangman, my teammate, put me onto that a long time ago. As long as you tech for the mirror, you should be fine. And I'm going to be honest, none of these Goldengos teched for the mirror.
No.
It doesn't look like.
No.
None of them teched for the mirror. And I wonder how many Goldengos we have in Top Cut. And I did not see.
And it was a lot of Goldengo.
A lot of Goldengo today.
A lot of Goldengo, and I missed a lot of Goldengo. That's kind of what also messed me up on that.
We got the pairings.
Yeah, no, we
right
have
here.
no. That's top 8. That's just top 8.
No, but we have. I mean, we can make the pairings. So Gilbert is on Dragapult, right?
Is he?
Yeah, Gilbert's on Drag. Wait, is he? Is he not?
I don't know.
Gilbert's on Dragapult. Ethan is on. Oh my God, we have Dragapults everywhere. Xavier's on Dragapult. Gabriel's on Dragapult.
What's Destin on?
Destin's on Donzard.
Okay.
I don't know what Edward is playing.
Not sure either.
But I think so I called.
Then we know Robert is playing.
Oh, they changed the top cut again. Okay, no, I need Edward and John. Hey, Edward and John, not Xavier. Or are you switching it? What is it?
Oh, that's actual pairings.
Actual pairings.
Okay.
Hey,
okay.
Edward and John. Did you hear me?
I don't think he heard you.
I know. I'm just letting you know. Edward and John. Okay, I don't know what they're playing. That's why I asked. For them.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I asked.
For deck list too.
I mean, I'm gonna get that at some point.
You should. Hopefully.
But at some point, we'll get that.
This production isn't Buddha quality production. I'm gonna be honest.
It's close enough. I mean, at least it looks pretty, right? It does look pretty. We look great.
Yeah, we need to upgrade to this.
We need to upgrade to this because I like the prettiness of it. I mean, God, I love this place.
No, this place is nice.
This place rules. If you guys have not been to Game Guys, you need to come down. Come down now. Come down to Alameda Mall right now. Watch Top 8. They have recliners.
Yes.
For you guys to watch us.
A whole theater setup with recliners. Now the recliners are a little worn, but you know what? They're comfortable.
They're comfortable.
Very comfortable.
If I had the boldness to just grab this camera and just be like, look at this space. I haven't been able to post too much, but this space is killer.
It is perfect to take a snap on if we happen to do have Gardevoir finals. Gardevoir Mirror finals, but I don't think we do, right?
I don't think so. I don't think we have a way of doing that.
I don't think there's a way.
Jeez,
well, Dragapult finals might be the same thing too.
You know what? I'm cool with the Dragapult final. At least I know it'll be over quicker versus like a Guardy one.
Not if it's straight.
Guardy becomes like a chess match after a certain point because a lot of it is Frillish. It's Frillish Monkey stuff, right? Isn't it? It's a lot of Frillish and Monkey.
Depends on the build most of the guardies. Yeah, most of the guardies are literally just sit on the Frillish and then monkey the damage all around.
I'm just trying to tweet that we're. I don't even know what to put in this tweet. I don't even know what to say. Well, I'll probably tweet when.
Well, I believe your head judge did make a tweet about attendance.
Dude, we 75 masters. 75 masters in the Game Guys arena.
It's been a while
And-
since we've had 7 Swiss.
7 rounds of Swiss.
Locally in Houston, it's been a long time since
Dragon
we've had a
Slayer.
cup.
That was the last time. Dragon's Lair, that was when Steve,
No.
71. It was 71 Masters.
Wait, when?
Dragon's Lair, Steve, remember it was the first time I met Steve? Steve Lewis? Steve Lewis, by the way. Shout out Steve Lewis. Shout out Steve Lewis for orchestrating an insane event like the Cup A Thon, going back to back to back to back to back to back to back. It's 10 days.
And shout out to everybody out of town that came and visit, because y'all definitely helped with the attendance numbers. And
Yeah.
y'all showed out.
Everyone from
Definitely make these cups.
for as far as like wherever Alex is from, I have no idea.
Oh
where
yeah,
Alex
no, we have
Yeah.
people from North Carolina.
Mhm.
Pokeduels
Yeah.
was on stream earlier.
Alex.
Alex, yeah.
Alex wants to be referred to as Alex, not Pokeduels.
Okay.
Let's just make that very clear.
I
And so
wasn't
for
sure,
those
I
who
wasn't
missed
sure.
that,
Yes.
Pokeduels is not it's not one person. It's an idea. Okay? It's a team.
And if you ever want to read some hilarious Pokemon content,
Pokeduels
Pokeduels.
on X because it's for extreme. It's so funny. The X is for extreme. Did you guys know that?
no,
That's what the X is for. That's because it's so bold. It's so edgy.
extreme
know,
boring.
Extreme boring. I wish it was boring.
I
I know I'm
There's
gonna
never
feel.
a dull moment
I do it
on
just to
X.
feel something, even if it's bad,
But yeah,
even if it's like negative.
we'll stop getting on the tangent. But yeah,
All
we
right,
had
yeah,
people
but that's
from
what I
North
do. That's what I do.
Carolina.
People from North Carolina, people from Pensacola, Florida,
I believe,
people from
yeah, the person that I believe Alex lived, they said that they had actually gone to Washington D.C. for a concert, then drove about 20 hours
yeah,
to come spend a whole week down here in Houston.
and they're in Utah. Did
Yeah.
you know that? I had no idea. In Utah,
Crazy.
y'all are so lucky. Pidgeot Control did not get involved. Where were
Hey,
you?
hey,
hold on. If that's Cooper, if that's Cooper, hold on. That is Coop. That is
That's
Coop.
Coop. That's
Okay,
100%
so
Cooper.
Coop,
Look,
what-
look.
you could have been here. You could have been chopping it up with us. You could have, man. Cooper, we would have loved it. We would have loved to it.
We
would have loved to
appreciate
have
you. We appreciate control.
We
I'm
would've-
tired of people in the TCG world saying we don't need control. Control is a healthy part of
If you
every
don't like control, wait,
TCG
hold on.
game.
If you don't like control, you never met Cooper.
Nope.
And it's that simple.
Nope.
If you meet Cooper, you'll probably like control.
Unless you're on the receiving end. Of
Unless you're on the receiving
You're on
end.
the receiving end. Yeah. No, you're. Yeah, that's.
I thought we were gonna see Andrew Williamson play control today.
He got you. He got me. Yesterday he was playing Dragapult, straight Dragapult with the Toadstools, and to be fair, yesterday might have caused him to switch
over
because of the lack of gold ingos. Yesterday there was honestly
Too many Goldengos today.
no. Today is nothing but Goldengos. Yesterday there was a kind of a lack of Goldengos at Game Guys, so that might have been the reason for the switch.
Yeah,
and it
game
hurt.
guys, try again.
Oh no.
Culture
Sorry,
shock.
culture shock. Culture shock.
Laporte.
There's too many shots.
Laporte, or is it Leport?
Leport.
Leport.
No, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. This is Houston. Okay?
Have you been to the Port, Texas?
Laporte.
The Port, Texas?
Laporte.
Yeah, no. What were we talking
Yeah,
about?
see, Miss Nat. Nat's
been from Florida.
She was here. She was here.
Yeah,
Played a couple of cups. Hang out.
doing stuff.
Not with me because I suck as a friend and I didn't make my time to go visit.
You were busy. There's nothing you could have done about it. I was busy. I haven't seen you. Actually, Happy New Year, Joseph.
Happy New Year, Pokemon
Are we doing it?
player.
Did we exhaust time? Did we do it?
Did we?
Did we do it? Can I get? No, we're okay.
It could
no,
just
we're
be your
still
head judge
talking.
yelling. He loves to yell.
I think this is good. I think this is good to do in between time. Wow, the Buddha boy on stream.
I know. Who would have thought I would have ever been on stream?
Yeah, no, I wish he was commentating this set with me. This would be really cool.
Phone? Who phone? My phone? No,
Your
his
phone. Take the phone.
Oh, you needed your phone. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let's see if he gets
you
it.
gotta
Can
be,
he
you gotta
knocks
be
over
quicker
the
than
camera.
That. You gotta be quicker than that.
He's so graceful. The founding member. And that's all he is now. So,
Hey, he stayed to play 6 rounds.
played to 6
He
rounds.
played 6 rounds out of
6
7.
rounds,
Okay?
and was so happy to
he
do
went
it.
for it.
So happy to do it. But yeah, man, this is fun. This is probably the most fun I've had in Pokemon.
Okay. Looks like we're
Are we
close.
going?
It
Are we
seems
going?
deck checks are done. Or at least a good chunk of deck
I want
checks.
to get excited. I'm so excited, guys, because I love top cut Pokemon. This is the best in arguably our state. I don't think any out of towners are in here. I mean, dude, we got Gilbert who's making a comeback tour, right?
Well,
we got
I know, yeah. Locally, Destin, Xavier.
Destin's not local.
Destin's not local?
Nope, Destin's Corpus Christi.
He comes up here a lot, though. I'm
Yeah,
gonna be honest.
well,
Dustin comes
the-
up here a lot.
The best competition is
Destin comes
here
up
in
here a
Houston.
lot. So
Edward,
in our hearts, he's local.
he's local in our hearts for sure. You got Gabriel,
Yeah.
who's SF6, right? SF6 Gabriel.
Gabriel's SF6.
Robert Jones, SF6. We have
Mhm.
Ethan Davis. I think he's from Corpus Christi also.
Corpus as well.
Yeah.
Yes,
So-
Ethan was Dingo, right? That I was playing against.
Yeah.
Yep,
These
yep,
are the best in Texas, without question.
Top.
Like I look at this list, and these are like the best players in Texas. We have Xavier Eldridge.
Wait. So actually we know some matchups.
Yeah, no, we know. Oh, so
Destin.
Destin.
So we have
Zard versus Poltzard.
Is Xavier back on the Poltzard?
Yeah.
Bro,
Xavier-
I told him, don't let go of Poltzard, man.
Poltzard's good.
He has been playing Poltzard for the longest.
Yeah.
He is consistent with Poltzard.
Poltzard. Yeah.
That's a top.
He knows his lines. He knows what he's doing. Xavier is a robotics teacher for a reason. Very intelligent, very cerebral. LSU graduate. Go Tigers. Okay.
We don't know. We don't know what Gilbert's
on Dragapult.
He has to be a Dragapult.
He's on Dragapult. He's on
Because
Dragapult.
Festival lead would not have been the choice now.
No, Festival League would have been bad.
The lack of Absol boxes
Yeah, no Absol box.
is crazy.
No, there was one Boof Kanga, and it was Joseph.
Yes,
Joseph.
and it's
Yeah.
when you go. He actually faced a lot of the Goldingos.
Yeah, and that's
I know.
tough. And that's
Yes.
tough. Yeah, when you get caught in a Goldingo cycle and you're playing megas, giving up 3 prizes, your game's over pretty
Even
quick.
if those megas have almost equivalent to about what 4 with the bravery charm, 350 plus 60 from the book, 410 HP.
You're doing some maths.
Those dangos are still hitting.
These are maths I don't know. Right?
come
Hey,
on.
you want to do something funny?
What? Oh, what are we?
Oh,
they're sitting.
Oh, they're getting set up?
Is that Sarun? Is that Sarun?
We're getting set up.
Is that Sarun?
No, I didn't pick them. Wait, are they playing Saru? I
Yeah,
guess so.
that's our Saru
Oh,
player.
we're getting the
That's our
Saru
Saru
player.
player.
I didn't know who that guy was. Anyway, all right.
Bro, when you Briar for game, you remember that face. That face is ingrained in your memory. You've seen that Briar top deck, and it's like, bro, it's just, what are you gonna do?
All right. Well, we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, it's Top Cut time here at the Houston Cup A Thon. Big shout out to Buddha. Thank you, big dog.
Big
Thanks for
shout out
helping
to
me kill
Frodo.
time. And
Frodo HTX.
Frodo HTX on TikTok.
Catch him
Check
this
me out.
Monday.
That's right. This Monday. We'll
You
be
better
live.
be streaming this Monday.
I will be streaming Monday.
okay,
We'll be live Monday. All right. We'll be live Monday. Again, Frodo HTX. We'll be right back with Top Cut. Okay, we're getting set up here. Oops. Whoa. Forgot to tell Buddha to put that the other way, but yeah. It looks like they're getting set up. They're going to go with the dice roll. All right, I got to tweet that we're doing the thing. Cerulege versus. So John is facing Edward, who Edward was undefeated coming in here. John, we just watched on the winning in, and Edward is on Raging Bolt. We got Raging Bolt versus Cerulege. So we're in for a treat here. Hold on, I got to tweet out or post, whatever. Link down below. I forgot the link, chat. But they're getting set up. So this Raging Bolt list is playing Leaves. It's playing Leaves. That's the spicy tech. That's the spicy tech for them. All right. Crew Edward. All right. So we're getting off. We got Latias in the active. They're going to go in Ultra Ball for the fan roadie, I'd imagine. Yeah, I know. I play this deck. Shocker. No, I don't think there's a Zoroark in top. I got a Raging Bolt in here. That's crazy. Maractus, Charmander, Gimme. All right, one Guardy. There is no Zoroarks. No Zoroarks in top. So we're going to go ahead and fan call. Off the fan call, I imagine we're grabbing Hooter, Owl, Ditto. If I had it my way, that's what we're doing. Galaxy Crew Edward. Oh, he's with the Galaxy. That's cool. Okay, double Hoot Hoot into Ditto. Seems fine to me. All right, push Ditto active into a teal mask. Shuffle it up. And they'll pass. Taking it over here to John now. John gets a Charcadet down, has Nest Ball in hand. Nest Ball Boss. That counter catcher? No counter catcher in the list. Had to double check there. Kind of looked like a gold counter catcher. All right, grabbing some rocks here. We'll go Soul Rock. Really thinking about what to do here. Okay, we're going to go Earthen Vessel away a fire. Try to grab double fighting here, maybe? Is that fighting fire, it looks like? All right, we're getting that out. Looks like discarding the whole hand off the Squawkin' Seas. All right, double Char Cadet down. One rock down. No Briar in the list for Edward. Attach. And motivate. Motivates a fire onto the Charcadet. Interesting. So we'll go to Edward. Edward off the draw looks like a Sada. Oh, well, Jewel Seeker. Here we go. What 2 cards are we grabbing off this Jewel Seeker? Earthen Vessel Nest Ball seems good. Earthen Vessel. Yep. Definitely going to try to KO this Squawk here. Making sure that the energy is in the discard. So we're going to grab Grass Electric. Yep. Pretty straightforward matchup if you think about it. Okay. Nest Ball grabs the, yep. Grab the Raging Bolt. We're going to bring out Sada, I'm sure. I think that was a Sada at the top of the hand I saw from Edward. Here we go. Sada's Vitality. To be able to attach a fighting to the ancient Pokemon and draw 3. Any energy, but that's pretty good. Here we go. Attach. Yep. Here we go. And we're going to take a big KO on this Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly knockout. 2 prizes. All right. Over to John. Charcadet active. Got to take 240 here. Or not. Retreat to the Charcadet. Attach Legacy. Cerule Edge. Bosses up the Teal Mask. 10. All right. Yep. That should be enough. Here's the Teal Mask for 2 back. So we're 4-4 back over to Edward. Latios active. Electric energy in. I think that's the second bolt in his hand. No way to draw any extra cards here, at least not for now. Has Edward found himself stuck? No, we'll go Baby Bolt active. No, Baby Bolt to the bench. Nope, picks it right back up. Can't decide what he's going to do here. You want to try to hit for 280 here, but if you got no way to get there, I think it starts by getting that bolt down. A lot of energy in hand, a lot of energy in the discard. 3 energy in the discard here. All right. Off the Earthen Vessel. Fighting in grass. Are we able to go? We can't go wide here. We're bench locked. No Terra in play. No way to look for anything. No way to draw. So the lone Terra destroyed by the Cerule Edge. And no extra draw. No way to Fez. It's a really awkward spot for Edward here. But we have the Sada in hand. Did we have that in hand the whole time? That's crazy. Okay. Double electric. Looks like he counted 6 there. Okay, attaches fighting. It's got Prime Catcher in hand. We're going to prime the Loden Charcadet. See, and this is how you prize map. Oh, knockout. Pushes up Charcadet. Pushes up the Cerule Edge. All right, we'll go nest ball. Off the nest. Are we looking to draw more cards here? It looks like it. Grab Lunatone. Got to draw cards, get cards in the discard if we want to win this. But right now, 3-4. If I'm John, I'm trying to take 2 here. John mentioned in the interview earlier, this is his second cup ever. Palpad Soul Rock. Night Stretcher. You got to think the Night Stretcher is going to come down to grab a Charcadet. Doesn't look like there's enough energy in there, so he's got to punch something. Night Stretcher Charcadet. Boss is up, Baby Bolt. Palpad's another boss. So again, looks like John's looking for another Briar play to try to win this. Because a knockout on Cerule Edge here will take him down to 2. But John does not have an easy path to get to Briar here. So now we go to Edward. No Terra benched. But a bench spot open nonetheless. Nest ball in hand. All right, we're grabbing the nest ball. What do you grab off nest ball? Are you grabbing the teal mask? You got to. Feel like you have to almost get a KO here, unfortunately, and hope they whiff the Briar. But we'll go Fez. Okay, off the Fez. Here we go. We're getting 3. He's like hiding it from us. I have no clue. Iron Leaves does nothing in this matchup. That's funny, Cooper. The suspense is killing me. What are we going to do here? All right, attach fighting? Sure. Why not? You got to look back at it. That KO on the teal mask was so pivotal in this matchup. A Turo. We're going to Turo up. Yep. Sure. Why not? Yep. No Turo? Yeah, you got a Turo. Got Turoed up. Sure. Get it back in hand. Able to search here. Yeah, you got to expand the bench. Not a lot of both players playing Turo. But Turo's good. in Bolt. I've been saying this for a while. I have Turo in my Bolt. I like Turo a lot. I gotta have outs to Evatol because Evatol is very annoying. All right, Teal Dance. Second Teal Dance. All right, we're going to be able to KO here. All right, 280 KO. And here we go. Can we get the Briar play again for John? John needs energy. Turo is so tough. All right, Ultra Ball. You need Briar, and that's a lot of cards. The only way John wins this is with a Briar. Edward has a lot of pieces right now. Off the fence. Here we go. There's another energy. We could lunar cycle here. I'm not even entirely sure how many energies in the discard as of right now. Well, I guess that's it. Is that 7? If 7 energy is in the discard right now, that's going to be kind of hard. It's going to be kind of hard to come back from that. All right. We go Cerulege. Maybe even Iono. Swing, hit Iono. And hope Iono is enough. Attach the fire. Turo up the Fez. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 9? Did I read 9? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I read 8 that time. It's not enough to get the KO. It just doesn't get there. One short. And with all the pieces in hand, we go Sada. Double Sada to 3. E-switch in hand. Attach. Off the Teal Dance. Night Stretcher. Attach. That's it. That's game. Game 1 goes to Edward. Holy cow. Tough game for John when you're not able to get as much energy in the discard as you would like. You had a big hand. Typically the Briar, you'd like with as minimal as cards as possible at the bottom of the deck there. Just didn't come out for you there. All right, watch as we get set up for game 2. And again, it's, you know what the out is and you know how you need to win, but if you can't get energy in the discard as a Cerulege player, It's just hard to just take those big knockouts. He's not churning through the deck like he would have hoped. Kind of a slow start. All right. We'll go to game 2. Edward up 1 on John. These are two decks I know a lot about. Raging Bolt and Cerulege. I love these decks. These decks are a lot of fun. John's going first. He'll grab Nest Ball. Off the Nest Ball. Probably going Squawk again. Yep. Because sure, why not? Ultra Ball. All right, so he's at 2 now. All right. Got rocks. We're going to get rocky here. These are some rocky terrains. Off the cut. Oh, they're doing it so they could lunar cycle. 1, 2, 3. He just looked at the 4th card. And now we wait for a judge call. That's unfortunate. All right, we'll wait for a judge call on that. Look at the top card here. This has to go to the head judge. Here comes Alex. We'll pause, breaking the action here. Breaking the action. Really depends on the judge here. Usually this is the DPL. Extra card. All right, gonna wait on Alex to give us the go ahead here on what's going on. Shouldn't be a game loss here. Should just be a DPL. But yeah, nevertheless, hard for that to come to fruition. Kind of a rough start if he does go down 2 prizes here. Kind of a rough start. This is a rough start. Very rough start if you go down 2 prizes here. Very unfortunate. All right, they're going to shuffle it back in. All right, and 2 prize penalty to the, looking at the extra card, and it rules as a 2 prizer. That's from Alex, the head judge, confirming 2 prize penalty. So 2 prize penalty to John going into Edward. What is to happen here? We'll go off the Carmine. 6, stop. Okay, good. I'd be nervous against Bolt, the Bolt God. That's so funny. Legacy energy might be the only energy he has. Down 2 prizes. All right. Fighting Gong. Grab a fighting energy. If I'm not mistaken, he already lunar cycled, though. Or maybe not. I don't think he did, actually. Okay, Ultra Ball. We're grabbing another Charcadet. Yep, as he should. Leaving Soul Rock active feels right. Right, lunar cycle for 3. Oh no, that's off the Squawkin' Seas, sorry. But he already lunar cycled, like I stated. Please don't lunar cycle again. This is game 3. Nope, game 2. Game 2, 2 prize penalty on John, the Cerule Edge player. And we go to Edward. Able to grab Earthen Vessel. Lightning Grass. Edward has to look for some sort of fan rotom here, maybe. He drew an extra card off the lunar cycle. All right. Okay, Teal Mask. Draw. That's an E-switch. Oh, he's kind of stuck. Oh my God! Despite the 2 prize penalty, John has a shot here. If he whiffed, what is... They're going to go Judge! Whoa, okay, wait a minute now. Judge kind of changes things. He's got to go Judge. Turn 1, Judge. Into 4 here. Wow, okay. Well, there was an out. That's an out for sure. Now, does he whiff the Judge? That looks like a Nest Ball. Did I see Nest Ball? Yep, Nest Ball, and we're back in it. Just like that. Nest Ball to grab the fan rotom. Fan rotom to grab a Noctowl, a Hoot Hoot, and are we looking at... What are we going to look at here? I would say another hoot hoot. No, we're gonna go ditto. Okay. You want it? Yeah, sure. Get the teal mask out of the active. Transformative start into baby bolt. Yeah, no, that's a start for sure. Because Bolt's good, Sam. Come on, man. Bolt is really good. Bolt, really good. I love Bolt. I'm a big Raging Bolt fan. Here we go, off the lunar cycle. Got 6 in the discard now. He's already making better pace than he did last game. But again, 2 price penalty assessed on John. Punching active is just fine here, I think. Nope. Oh. Attach retreat. Into the Char Cadet. So Roulette. Boss! Grabbing the teal mask again and pounding. There we go. I think that's 9. That's more than enough. So again, Terra gone. Oh, God. Look at that. Night Stretcher to bring back the teal mask. Yeah, Bolts aren't really scared of Clefairy, though. I'm going to just be honest. I feel like they could make KOs without Clefairy. The Clefairy is definitely a big help. They're grabbing double nests off the Jewel Seeker here. Very interesting if they do. Because what are we talking about here? We're talking about maybe one nest ball to grab. A Raging Bolt, sure. Yeah, but Dragon Bolt playing Owls feels like they would lose to the Mirror. So off the Sada. Draw 3, attach 1, 2, 3 right here. Okay. Okay, so out this nest ball, I think they grab Latios right here. Assuming they have Electric in hand. Is it prized? Nope, there it is. These pretty cards, I never know what's what. All right, here we go. Enough energy. That's it. Bellowing Thunder for one prize. Raging Bolt active. So 3 prizes to take for Edward Giraldo. Three prizes. All right, off the Ultra Ball. Raging Buns is crazy, bro. Crazy. I haven't seen a professor's research this whole game. Actually, the entire time I've watched John, these last 2 games, I have not seen Professor's research pop up. It's all Carmine. No research. All right, evolves the active. All right, attached to active. Dude, my ears might be too big. Isn't that crazy? Really thinking long and hard about this one. Because theoretically, John, this is still a winnable game for John. Will Iono? There's some pieces here. There's some pieces to make things happen. No, he got everything right. I think everything's fine. I think you're good. You're good. Should be good. All right, we're grabbing it. We're grabbing a... Yep, we're going to draw some cards. Okay, good Iono from John here. Again, with 3 prizes to take. John's got to start doing some work here. Can he get the 240? So Ultra Ball in hand. I don't know how much energy is there. Earthen Vessel. Get some energy. There we go. 2 energies. I think there's an Ultra Ball in there too. I think John's going to get there. I think John might have the KO here if that is in fact an Ultra Ball. One. Count with me, chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's enough. That's a KO. All right. And John is in the driver's seat. Edward has to take 3. And I don't think that can happen. Despite a 2-prize penalty, John is now in the driver's seat with 2 prizes to take. And to even this up and send this game to game 3. Guys, I'm on the edge of my seat. I got to see how this goes. Off the Fez. think I saw Night Stretcher. There's Owl on the top. Attach. Well, that's an Iron Leaves. I was wondering. There's the Night Stretcher. Bring back an Owl. Oh no, we're gonna grab an energy. Energy attack. We're gonna teal dance. Okay. It's just some interesting card choices from Edward here. Grabbing another Hoot Hoot. It's 1-0, the Bolt player, Christian. Off the teal dance. Okay, attach. Are we scooping it up? We're going to, okay. Yes, this is Top Cut. We're scooping it up. We're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. The crowd goes crazy. That's what I'm talking about. All right. 1-1 despite. Now that's crazy. Despite the 2 prize penalty that got applied to John, he was able to climb back into that game and get the dub. And here we are. We're going tied 1-1 into game 3. Big setup here. If you told me this was going to go into game 3, I would not have believed you. Not in a million years. Game 3. I'm unaware of the time in the round, but I'd like to know. I wish Judge could tell me time in round. All right, mulligan. So the Bolt player will get their first go first. Edward will get to go first here. All right, there's a basic. Mew genome hacking into Cerulege is pretty good. I don't know if you guys knew that, but it's really good. So. All right. We're going to go. John is cracking me up. John is like confirming with the judge every time he makes an action. He's just trying not to get another penalty. I love it. Like that okay? Is that cool? Yeah, it's fine. John's got to shake it. It's his second cup. First top cut could lead to his first top 4. Soul Rock active. Over to Edward. Edward's looking to Ultra Ball. Doesn't know what's yep, the Noctowl's got to go, it looks like. Got to go find the fan. We're going to start doing fan behavior. There's the Prime Catcher. Randomly had Guardy PTSD. That's crazy that you could clock that. Yeah, that's exactly what I feel right now. Every time I see Mew, I'm like that. He's gonna just. Does he play Crispin? He plays one. Edward plays one Crispin. I'm on 4 Crispin, chat. I'm on 4. One Crispin feels bad. But he's top cutting, and I'm not, so think about that. But I love 4 Crispin. I love Crispin. Crispin genome hacking, kind of based. Okay, up the Mew draw. Restart for 3, busted. Okay, and we didn't even fan call yet. We're about to do that. Here comes the fan call. Fan call, no Terra in play, but we got to pivot with the Mew. So 2 Crispin, 4 Crispin always. 4 Crispin. Hey, look, sometimes I got to do it. Sometimes I got to do it to him. You never know. You don't. I got a lot of snipe in my bolt list. All right, I love it. All right, here we go. Transformative start into a Teal Mask Ogre Pawn. Right, got to have the energy to attach to get it out of the active. Leaving Teal Mask in the active is not optimal. Well, no, I mean they're going first, so it technically does not matter. And this is really good for Raging Bolt, because again, Raging Bolt needs to avoid Briar. 1, 2, 2, 1 to win. Right, there we go. Teal Mask off the 1. Looks good. That's a nest ball. Sure, you can do a lot with that. All right, and we'll draw for turn. We're over to John. Go nest ball. Go nest ball. Go nest ball. Go. Grab the squawk. Sure. All right, go gong. Gong grabs the moon, the Lunatone. Chat, this is turning into quite the barn burner. In a very intense matchup. He's counting. That's so funny. He has to make sure he pulls 3. Charcadet down. Nothing wrong with punching active here. Okay, nope. Yep. Legacy to the Charcadet. And Carmine. That's 3 energy. So 4 energy in the discard already. We'll gong it up. Grab another energy. Sure, why not? We're going back in, it looks like. God, I wish I could see his hand. Oh, Ultra Ball! Grab another Charcadet. We talked last round about a Psyduck. Okay, squawking away. It's a lot of energy going. John is on a mission to get top 4 here. His first top 4. 3 Charcadet down. God, another Earthen Vessel. John is just getting all the energy in the discard here. Putting the pressure on Edward. Edward's got to remember 1, 2, 2, 1. Say it with me, chat. 1, 2, 2, 1. Do not get ahead of yourself. That Briar play is so annoying. All right, Earthen Vessel over to Edward. Teal Mask Electric. Sorry, Grass Electric. I just automatically think Teal Mask every time I see it. I don't even think, I think of it as Teal Mask energy. I don't even think of it as Grass energy anymore. All right, there's the Teal Dance. We'll draw one here. He's just counting the energy. Like, that's quite a bit. Looking at 9 energy. 9 energy hitting for 210. KOs any Teal Mask for sure. Dude, it'd be cool if we had I'm just surprised we never did the Heart Gold Soul Silver energy again. Like, just something like that, you know? A Teal Mask energy would be cool, right? All right, off the Sada. We'll attach energy. So this bolt's going to start sniping. Here we go. Okay, Thunderburst. Storm. Going to save some resources here. Onto the Legacy. Wow, that's big. Get Legacy out of here. Keep those energies for the ultra wealthy. Yeah. All right, taking out the Legacy. They have names on them? Sam, what is going on here, buddy? What do you mean? All right. All right, attach to the rock. And we're just going to punch. Punch active. Okay, sure. Punch active rock. 70 damage off a Cosmic Beam. And has the flame been extinguished here from the Cerule Edge player? John. Now we go back to Edward. Edward's got options. Edward is feeling options here. There's a Crispin in hand. Again, options. But a single prize board. Well, no, Squawkabilly's down. So here comes the Jewel Seeker. Are we going to go Prime? Yeah, but what I'm just saying Pokemon like energies. You know what I mean? Like fighting would have like Urshifu on it or something. Or like, you know what I mean? Just updated Pokemon. You know, give me updated like Mega Pokemon or something like right, something like that, like a Lucario energy, a Lucario fighting energy would be cool. Something like that. All right. Bolt is charged up. Prime catcher in hand. They start swinging at the squawk. All right. Teal dance. Brings up the squawk. Yep. Sure. Counting the energies again. Yeah, collectors don't like fancy energies. It's just us players that like that kind of stuff. But I want some fancy energies. I just want them to come back. I like the energies now, even. I do like the current energies. They're really cool looking. The little cheetah stripes or whatever, leopard stripes. And if you wouldn't believe it, this is the longest game going right now. No, Robert Jones and Ethan are still going at it. Guardy versus Goldango. And that's the only other game waiting outside of this one. But here we go. Draw for turn. Off the draw. Here comes Cerule Edge. Boston's orders in hand. Attach. Lunar Cycle. They don't even need to boss here. And John is doing such a good job of just going through his deck. I think he definitely has the energies now to just KO this Bolt. He's also got Boss in hand. Saying goodbye to a lot of players that are heading out. Does John play the one price Cerule Edge? No. Bossing up the Ogre Pawn. There you go. Knockout. Getting two. Take away their engine. All right. Tied up at 4. Going to Edward. Second Teal Mask. It's looking pretty good for Edward. Off the nest. There's the other Bolt. Benches in full. Oh, you're right. Tap. Hey. Oh, no. There's a Terra on field. But the Terra should have collapsed the bench. The Terra should have collapsed the bench, though. Right? Chat. When Ogre Pawn was knocked out, we should have went down, right? Whoa. Hey, stop it. Judge! Stop! Oh, didn't take into account. Don't stop. There was only one teal mask on the field. When he knocked it out, But to be honest, it's both players' job to keep in charge of the game state. So it's really whatever the judge wants to rule it. We're going to go to replay here. See, we just cheating now? Okay, all right. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have a judge ruling. This is the Houston Cup A Thon at Game Guys. Be right back. All right. We do have an official judge ruling. I'm waiting for Alex to deliver the call, but I believe it's looking like a game loss for Edward. He benched the Fez when he shouldn't have been able to. The bench was full after he promoted the Mew, but when he benched the Fez, he then was able to get an Ogre Pawn off the Fez, which yeah, he shouldn't have been able to do. There shouldn't have been a Fez in the first place. So there was no way to bench the Fez. We're just waiting for full confirmation. And I believe this should be a game loss for Edward. Having said that, we should be going into top 4 relatively soon. Following an interview with John. So give me one moment. We're waiting for him to come down. And oh, there's another judge discussion. We're having another judge huddle, it looks like. So all right. And yep. They're looking over here. I'm looking over there. I don't know what's going on. I can't hear them. Yeah, no. They're ruling game loss. They are ruling game loss, it looks like. Yep, they're going to go in. All 3 judges are going in to explain what's the ruling. It's a game loss. It's a game loss. Because he benched Fez when he shouldn't have. He saw 3 cards, and then he performed several searches after the fact. Off of something that shouldn't have happened. Keep in mind, I believe John should be getting a warning because, again, both players are in charge of the game state. At the end of the day, you, a player, are in charge of the game state. I'm waiting to hear the ultimate ruling. Game loss. Okay. You want to get on mic and explain the full thing? Oh, okay. All right. That's fine. But game loss. Okay. All right. Game loss off of an irreparable board state. So that's what we're ruling with. It's unfortunate. I'd hate to wait to see that goes down for Edward. But we're going on to our top 4 match here at the Houston Cup A Thon. We'll be right back with an interview with John. All right. Got to hear the winner.
Yeah,
John, second time.
Mm-hmm. Second time up here.
How do you feel?
Man, no one wants to win.
Nobody wants to win that way.
No one wants to win that way.
It's really unfortunate.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel bad that I caught it late because I wanted to catch it to where he could have at least gotten a 2-prizer.
Yeah.
And you were off of a 2-prizer yourself.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So,
Fresh off of a 2-prizer yourself. So, I mean, how did you clawing back from that? Right? That was awesome.
Man, yeah. I was
Dude, we
super
freaked
excited.
out. I freaked out.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God, he's doing it.
I thought it was over. That's just how the cards played. You know, he just didn't have the out, and it just worked out in my favor. So I was really worried about that. And then going into this game, it was I don't know. I didn't catch it. I don't know how anyone caught it, honestly. Usually these Terra box decks, they always have a Terra. You know, you just take it for granted.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you
happened.
know, and you need to keep that in mind for yourself, right? The more Terra decks become relevant, which there is a bunch of them right now, and it's going to continue to be a mechanic. We need to be sure that we are being vigilant of that.
For sure.
That changed the entire game.
Yeah, it really did. They were talking about how much turns, and we're sitting scratching our heads trying to figure out what it was. And when they go back, we're like, oh wait, that is how it works. We didn't. He didn't have a Terra, so it's unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but the way you came back in game, I wanted to talk more about that because that was
for sure
freaking cool.
Yeah.
Right, getting back in game 2, and you were just, I mean, like I said, you were able to keep a good head on your shoulders that entire time. Dude, were you really? And then the whole okay, so I was making jokes. I'll be honest. I'll say it to your face right now.
Yeah, it's okay.
I was making jokes because the entire time you're like, okay.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm making sure,
every,
you know.
every second you did something, you're just like,
You see on stream, like on the Pokemon, like their official streams,
Right.
like the players that go 1, 2, 3, and they'll put them face down, and I understand why now.
Right,
you know,
right.
you get in their groove.
Gotta
and
make sure it's
yeah,
there. Yeah,
just-
no, and hey, man,
Mhm.
lighten up. You're doing
Yeah,
good. You're going
thanks,
into
man,
top
thanks, man.
4.
I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, dude. No, best of luck to you for the rest of the tournament. And maybe you're on stream one more time.
All right, man. I appreciate
All
it.
right, dude.
Thank
Take it
you.
easy. Yeah, good luck, John.
Yeah.
All right, that was John, and I'm waiting for our top 4 pairings. We're going to go to a quick break. John the GOAT staying in it. Cerule Edge stays alive in top 4. We will catch you guys in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break. Pretty soon, our top 4 is going to be coming up, so stay tuned. Chat, you're never going to believe this. But here we have Destin Hatcher on Donzard and Gilbert Velasquez on Dragapult Dust Noir. John, the Cerule Edge player, got paired into Goldango. So that's going to be interesting. We got an interesting top four. Dragapult Dust Noir versus Donzard. And on the other side, John versus Ethan. And here we go. We're off. Destin opens Charmander. Buddy. This looks really good. Buddy. Dust Noir. Dust Skull in hand. And again, the Terra mechanic is going to become relevant here. And we all got to stay mindful of that, right? So here we go. Yeah, two of the best in Texas right here. Gilbert Vasquez, Destin Hatcher. It's kind of hard to argue that, considering the comeback tour that Gilbert has been on. Gilbert's trying to get his first Cup win, it looks like. I can't remember if he won one or not. Actually, correct me if I'm wrong. But this is a big one. Again, 75 Masters entered here. It's down to Gilbert and Destin in top four. So off the buddy, it looks like we're going fan Charmander. Here comes the fan call. Fan call. He won Culture Shock last week. Even better. Look at that. Just tearing it up. Gilbert Velasquez. Pidgey, Hoot, and Terapagos. And will attach. Destin's got all the pieces. Destin feels very confident. All right, here we go. The return hand for Gilbert. Buddy. Again, Dragapult players, what is it like to always have it? They always have it in hand. Guys, I'm on the edge of my seat here. I am going crazy. All right, Badoo. Dreepy. No Duskulls in hand. It looks like a candy. Gilbert's on candy. I can't ever read his handwriting. Yeah. Gilbert's on 2 rare candy. Off the Lilies. God, such a broken card. I'm trying to keep it exciting, Samuel. You got to keep it exciting. I got my radio voice on now. For top 4. Here at the Game Guys League Cup in South Houston. All right. Gilbert moves so fast. Destin moves so fast. These 2 fast players. Top of their game. In their prime, some would say. Hand looks kind of dead, though. Okay, off the Ultra Ball. We're to Dust Noir and... What are you picking, Gilbert? What are we going with? Probably a secret third thing. Ooh, he looked like he was going to toss a boss there. He's got to get the Latios, right? He's got to get this Fez out of the active. Well, he's got energy in hand. He could still kind of set up here. Maybe get second Dreepy down. Second Dreepy. Yeah, you got to go second Dreepy here, right? No, they're going to go Duskull. That's fine. I think that works too. All right, attach, retreat into the Badoo, and we're going to Itchy Pollen. Big Itchy Pollen there on Destin. Item locked. All right, Jewel Seeker. Tropicos in play. Again, we have to be mindful. Item lock. Does Destin go wide here and start spreading the bench? Grabbing the Dawn. There we go. We're going wide. There goes another Hoot Hoot. Another Dust Skull. And off the Dawn, they'll go Charmeleon. Looks like Pidgeot. Pidgeotto, maybe. More than likely. Oh, grab the Fez. Yep, nope, definitely. Yeah, it's basic stage 1 and stage 2. So apologize for that. Charmeleon. Probably looking to take a KO on the Badoo, eh? Maybe, maybe not. All right, there we go. Charmeleon. Smack KO. Promote Duskull active. Draw for turn for Gilbert here. So again, looking at the deck, looking at the hand. Go Monkey down. I'm over here trying to see what else is in the hand. Night Stretcher's back the Badoo. Oh, that's tilting. Iono. Six new cards for Gilbert here. All right, there's an Ultra Ball. Saw Bear. Trying to look at the Night Stretcher count. Only 2 Night Stretcher. There goes Dust Skull. And the Fez. 2, 3. Buddy looks good. Grab your second Dreepy. Sure, why not? Discarding the energy here. We're going to probably end up popping Duskull here. Has a Tricloak down. So popping Duskull, I guess they can just kind of pick wherever. Going down another prize card. Here we go. Rare Candy Dawn. Interesting. Dawn's on the list. Did I read that right? Yep, 1 Dawn. Gilbert here probably considering playing this buddy here. We're going to just go ahead and pop it. Justin will take the prize card. 5 on the 60 HP Pidgey. Buddy clears another bench space. And we're going to shuffle it up here. Probably go for an Itchy Pollen. Keeping Destin from using any item cards. Got to wait bye to a lot of the homies leaving the Game Guys Arena. Crazy busy night tonight at the Game Guys Arena. A lot of players here in Alameda Mall. Shout out to Game Guys for having me here today. I really do appreciate it. And we'll Itchy. Itchy Pollen. There's the Jewel Seeker. Off the Jewel Seeker. Second Dawn. Third Dawn, fourth Dawn. They can dawn however often. Hoot Hoot, Charizard, Noctowl. Doesn't get any better than that. But we're definitely dawning. Dawning cleans a lot of ducks. Did you guys know that? Did you guys know that about Dawn? It's good for fleas also. Yes, Game Guys is actually actively doing a VGC tournament right now. There's a VGC tournament going on right now as we speak. VGC and Go all in one day. A lot of Pokemon to be played here in the Game Guys arena. So they'll go Dawn Night Stretcher. That seems pretty good. How many players at VGC? That's a great question. I have no idea. It was quite a bit. It was enough to fire a tournament. So I'll say 8. Say 4. I have no idea. All right, 2 on the Pegos. 1 on the Zard. Zard's fully charged and ready to go. It's a really big target for Dragapult to hit here. But Rare Candy in the hand for Gilbert. Gilbert can try to clear the board here, maybe. A good chance. Draw for turn. Recon Directive. Get 2 here. Night Stretcher, Rare Candy. All right, puts the Rare Candy down. Grabs the Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher to bring back probably a Dust Noir, I would say. Yep, there's Dust Noir. Rare Candy, Dust Noir, Dragapult, Iono. What a combo. Bringing Destin down to 3 cards. Gilbert with a full 6. Still needs energy. Recon Directive. Latios and Irrelevant. What are we looking at here? Is that Latios? Yeah, that Latios to hand. That's Gilbert's second Night Stretcher. No more Night Stretcher for Gilbert here. Gilbert can also throw more on the bench if he needed to. He has a Terra Pokemon. Gilbert with the energy. No energy for Gilbert here. He's in a tough spot. So Gilbert is left with a really difficult decision here. What could Gilbert grab here? Halucha. Yep. Halucha can go to the bench. Holuchia will KO the Pidgey. Then pop Dust Noir on the other Hoot Hoot, maybe? It's probably not a bad idea. Oh, he just pops Dust Noir to active. Okay. One to Pidgey, Pidgey KO. And off the prize card, is it an energy? No energy still for Gilbert. All right. The Jet Headbutt pass. Pheasantibity. I mean, Destin just needs Prime here, right? Prime Fez game. Off the Fez. Boss, there it is. And there we go. Game 1 to Destin Hatcher. Donzard just too good. Wow. Kind of a tough one for the Dragon Ball player there. Whipping energy, Gilbert. I saw the line. I know what Gilbert was going for. KO on the Zard doesn't necessarily guarantee anything there, but would have made things a lot easier. Tough break. Tough break whiffing energy there. But we're waiting for them to set up for game 2 of this best of 3 in top 4. Let's see if they're getting set up here. I want to get an update on our other top 4 game. Waiting to see if I can get a judge. Okay. We go Charmander, Dreepy start. Destin going first again. Gilbert opting to go second. There's the fan. Yep, the fan wrote him. Fan call. Donzard BDIF. It's pretty close. Donzard pretty good. Donzard was more than excellent for this event. Donzard incredibly consistent. Destin Hatcher has not dropped a set. 502. They're still on game 1. What is going on over there between Goldango and Surledge? They're still on game 1. Refine, Destin. Refine, Destin. Boss Fest for game. You know what it is, Wolf? Wolf Yager. It's my favorite hockey player. Wolf von Yager. Good as Pidgeot. That's so funny. Where were you, Cooper? You could have showed us that. You could have showed us the way. I'm not gonna lie. Andrew Williamson texted the group asking for Pidgeot control pieces, and I just took that as a warning sign not to show up. Refine, Destin. All right, here we go. Bossing up Terapagos. Bringing down a Badoo. Let's not count our chickens yet. Still a lot to happen. Gilbert's got to climb back. You guys can see the desk right now. The desk is absolutely obliterated. And pass. Badu pass. Oh, no. Dawn in hand. Destin's just got it all, dude. When you play 4 Dawn, you just got it. You just got it like that. Dawn is so broken right now. And Destin can choose to go wide here. He's got time. Got time. Gilbert got a slow start. No one's looking for a win here. At least not right away. So off the Dawn, we go Charmeleon. Pidgeotto. It refines a new group. Thank you for the like, guys. All right. Recon directive back to Gilbert. Gilbert's on a clock here. He's got to make something happen. Iono in hand. All right. There's the Iono. Rare Candy. Jet. Second Treepy. What are we going to see for Dreepy here? What are we going to see for for Gilbert here? Just another itchy pollen pass. Here we go. Jet it up. No stadium in play, though. Where's your stadium? Boom, we're going wide. Huge Iono for Destin. Iono back. Destin Ionos him just right back. 3 fire. 5. All the fire energies are in Destin's hand. That is a dead hand if I've ever seen one. All the fire energies. He is praying for an Iono here. Wow. Destin Ionoing himself. Every fire energy conceivable. All right, draw for turn after the promotion of the Dreepy. Here we go. Jamming Tower. 5 on the bench. Nothing gets discarded. Buddy. Looks like both players are going to be able to play the game here. But out of all of that, Destin was only able to take 1 prize card. So we're going 5-6 Gilbert's way. Still 1 fire in the deck. Yeah, that's true. We're going back to Badoo land. We're Badooing it up. Still 1 in the deck? Nope. List plays 5. Doesn't play 6. I think the fire energy. I think there's a fire energy on the Charmeleon, so I might have miscounted, or maybe it's not. But wouldn't it be funny if Gilbert just Ionoed this hand? Right? It'd be funny, right, chat? Here we go. Night Stretcher. Recon Directive. Ultra Ball or Counter Catcher? The choice is yours. Yeah, no, Gilbert can be really disruptive here. He's going for consistency. Okay, all right. Gilbert's going for consistency. Counter catching up. Counter catching up the Terapagos into dead hand under item lock would have been crazy. Could have just been mean about it. We need to chill for Gilbert to make it even. I mean, I want Gilbert to win so I can get game 3. Because this matchup intrigues the crap out of me. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Recon directive. All right, they'll go Lilies. Lilies into a nothing hand. Gilbert's gonna get 8. Gilbert's gonna draw 8 here. Well, Gilbert is the H-Town guy, so I'll always do that. But we love Destin. We love Destin here in Houston. There's Neo Upper. Pretty good setup for Gilbert next turn, if nothing else. Right? Yeah, you already attached retreat. Can't do that. Look at Destin. Very control of the board state here. Enhanced Hammer! What? Yo, what? Is it on here? No shot. I can't read his handwriting. Yes, it is on here. Wow. Swing. All right. Four six to Destin. Or 4-6 to Gilbert here. 3 recon directives. E-Hammer's crazy. I love it. That was good. Shocked me. All right, here we go. First recon. Puts the Latios to the bottom. I don't know what he picked. I can't see it. Second recon. Iono top. There's the Iono. So, yep, we're going to go Iono here. If only Gilbert knew. Second recon. Another Iono. But we'll put that one at the bottom. Will he opt for... Gilbert. There we go. Attach that. Yep. Looks good to me. Now does Gilbert Iono here? And would Gilbert know what he was doing if he did? How crazy would that be right now? Chat. Iono! Gilbert has no idea what he just Iono'd away. Oh my... Oh, okay. Destin. Destin's board looks pretty good. Destin looks pretty good right now. Not even going to lie, chat. Looks pretty good here. But counter catcher in hand. Ultra balling away. Yep. CC in hand for Gilbert here off the Iono. It's about to get really interesting now. Halucha. Start pinging away. Who are we pinging? I imagine Terapagos and the Hooter. All right. Counter catcher, bring up the Terapagos. Oh, no. No, this is much better. I'm sorry. I'm thinking too far ahead. Counter catcher's up the Charmeleon, KO, and the Hooter. Here comes the reset. So 4-4 even. Grabs Fez. Pretty safe bet grabbing Fez there. All right, draw 3 here. Pheasant Skibbity. Fan Rotom. Stadium in play, maybe? Oh, he's just going to punch active. Nothing to it. Boss in hand. Could boss up this Charmander. KO the Duskull as well. How aggressive does Gilbert want to get here? Boss in hand. Yep. Here comes the boss. Bosses up the Charmander. Charmander, Duskull, KO. Gilbert goes down to 2. Here comes Pidgeot. Off the Fez. Double Candy Hooter. It should be just be game right. Yeah, I would say it's pretty close. It's not absolute here. They got plenty of time. I don't think they necessarily need a scoop here. Oh my God, John, the Cerule Edge player, took game 1. That's kind of crazy. Plenty of time, no real rush. Off the Iono. I'm just trying to see what Destin's going to do next. But off the pass. Here we go. We're reloading after the Iono. Dust Noir. Puts that at the bottom. There's Luminous Energy. Kind of a dead hand. If it helps, I don't know what time it is. I have no clue how much time is in the round, but I know it's early enough. All right, second Dragapult set up. Attach. Well, John's up 1-0 in the other table. You might be able to see him in the finals, which would be huge because that would be, I think, the third time we've had John on stream. All right, KO. Put 6 on the Hoot Hoot. Pidgeot active. And a long way to go for Destin. Briar. Maybe. Nope. No Briar play can happen here. No Briar play. I was over here trying to think of it out here. One prize card to take for Destin Hatcher. Gotta play this out. No, he's scooping it up. Nope. That'll be it. We're tied 1-1. Going into a hugely deciding Bigly sanctimonious translucent. I'm just throwing out adjectives. But this is huge. So, looking at the standings right now, if John beats Ethan, I feel like both of these decks are pretty strongly favored. And you know what, Nicole? That is pretty possible. I don't know. We'll have to see. I'm on edge here. All right, Dawn. Prime Catcher. Rare Candy. All right, we're going. This is top 4. Game 3 in top 4. All right, off the fan call. Did y'all just get to Texas City, Joe? Oh, House Montero. All right. I'm about to say that's crazy. All right, Hoot Hoot Pidgey. Double Hoot Hoot and Pidgey pass. Wow. What a fast sequence here. I'm so jealous. I wish I was at Gus's. Cheesesteak burrito sounds good too. No stadium or energy for Destin. No. And it looks like Gilbert is just running away with it right now off of this Lily. So off the Lily. Gilbert ore farming for sure. No Charmander down at all. Oh, that bench is driving me insane, though. All right, here comes Don. Charmander, Charmeleon, it looks like he's lining up, and Pidgeot. Item locked. And that's a pass. Oh, unfortunate. Gilbert can kind of just take this to the floodgates now if he wants to. Gilbert plays 2 rare candy. So off the Ultra Ball. Nick's buddy. And Iono. We're just thinning away. Does Gilbert want to get rid of the Halucha? Does Gilbert not see value in the Halucha right now? Well, you can always Night Stretcher it back, which is, the benefit of Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher, Super Rod. He plays a Rod in here. Or am I wrong? No Rod, just Stretcher. 2 Stretcher. Not even gonna lie to you, chat. I have grown quite weary, and this is kind of deflating. Here we go. Off the Lilies, a fresh 8. Another Recon Directive setup. Gilbert could just take all day here. Yeah, no, he can't evolve that. No. He can't evolve. Didn't he just put that down? Is Destin right? Or am I crazy? No, he had a full bench last turn, I think. Yeah, it's not like he could clear the board here. Gilbert. How many energies is Gilbert throwing out now? Destin scooping it up. Destin has scooped it up. Wait, what is going on here? Yeah, nope. That's a scoop. All right, when we come back, we'll talk to Gilbert. And I guess Gilbert can just hang out there, but we'll be right back. Let me grab Gilbert real quick for an interview. Gilbert, get in frame. Look at the camera. There it is, right there. All right, so Gilbert, you said you bricked really bad game 1.
Yeah.
What was your mindset going into game 2?
Try to set up as much as I could. I knew like it looked horrendous on my game 2 that it would like I was either trying to set up to draw more cards, go fast and dippity route, but I just wanted to see if I could hit something. If not, I mean, I was ready to scoop.
Right.
And then I got the Dracloak. It got me the lilies, and
Yeah, no, you were.
yeah.
Hey, man, you were firing. I mean, I that was some schmoove in there. Every time I was questioning, I was like, "Hey, he didn't attach this turn, right?" Because you had some long turns in there.
Yeah, I was trying to think on how to avoid how to prevent him to get to Zard immediately, or to be able to get the Terapagos going. Because if it gets to that point, I think I lose in the long game since I don't have any Dusk Norse to be able to do chip damage on the Charizard.
Right, and he was only benching lone Charmanders like toward the end there, and just couldn't get anything set up.
Yeah. The Ichiballin it's really
It's so nasty. And you know what's funny? You were joking about it earlier, right? How you went one game, you went 5 turns, Itchy Pollying,
Yeah.
and then he knocked out Night Stretcher, Itchy Pollen again, and you're just able to set up. So that's crazy that you were able to adopt that same principle again, essentially, to just Itchy Pollen your opponent to death there.
No, yeah, that was crazy. I didn't think that he was gonna had a rough start since I mean he opted to go first. I didn't think it was a good call to go first, knowing that you're playing Dragapult.
Right.
Because you could get item locked by turn 2, but I mean, he had all his dawns and he was able to get his Noctiles going.
He was pulling Dawns like crazy. And, you know, Destin had been the most consistent with that Dawn package
Oh no, yeah,
throughout
yeah.
the
He
entire
was-
day.
He was
So,
undefeated today.
yeah, no, you know, that's some crazy stuff. And look at you on the comeback tour. You won one at Culture Shock.
Yeah.
Did you win? Have you topped?
Top 4 at Edens.
Okay, top 4 at
Yeah,
Edens.
and I've been to 4 cups in total. It was Culture Shock, which I won.
Right.
Top 4 Edens. And I went to Horde, but I did like pretty bad in it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I blame the sleeves since I changed them and the
All right.
deck's been
And you're good now.
running around, yeah.
Yeah. So are you playing tomorrow?
No.
No, you're out. You're out
No.
tomorrow. All right. And what are your plans for the rest of the season?
Hopefully to do well at Houston's regional and do well at NASE. I don't have any more plans.
All right.
Other than that,
Outside of that, we'll Gilbert, it's glad to have you back.
Yeah, sure.
Man, hey, how do you feel about Cerule Edge in the final with you?
I've never played a matchup like that, so I'll figure it out.
All right, we'll see it. All right, well, there you guys go. We're going to a quick break, and when we come back, our final matchup, Cerule Edge versus Dragapult Dusknoir. Okay, here we go. Here we go. The Rule Edge Dragapult Dust Noir. Gilbert Vasquez versus Jonathan Cappuccino. Cappuccino or Cappuccino? Probably should have asked him. But this is a big one. Big finals match for John. Second cup ever. Squawk start for John. John draws. So here we go, off the fighting gong. So a bit of controversy. Apparently they could hear me, and they heard me yell 5 fire energies. So I'm going to try to keep it low key now. So every time I get excited, I'm just going to be like, so I'm a very loud person. A lot of people figured that out today. The Ultra Ball. I'd imagine either Lunatone or trying to set up a Charcadet here. We've watched John climb back for some tough matchups. Had a lot of things go his way. Here he is against Gilbert Vasquez on a comeback tour. But he's getting set up here. He's being consistent. So off the lunar cycle, getting 3 more here. Before we squawk and seize. Okay, Charcadet. And are we squawking away here? Now, as the Cyrilage player, you want to make sure you're going to play all of your items. Because you're just going to get itchy palm like crazy. All right, off the Carmine. Draw 5. Jamming Tower active. Ultra Ball. Grabbing the second Charcadet here. Before squawking and seizing. There's your Will-O-Wisp. Perfectly good for KOing Badoos. All right. Squawk and seize. Drawing 6. This is our final match, guys. It's been a long day of Pokemon. It is currently 7:30 Houston time. I've had a long day. Go third Charcadet. I walked a lot more than I thought I was going to, and we're going to pass. All right, here we go to Gilbert. Buddy in hand. Duskull Badoo, more than likely. Now, interesting thing about John, we've talked about this before. John has the Psyduck. John plays Psyduck. So at some point, you have to think that Psyduck is going to come into play. So, bench locking yourself, turn 1, not the best, but not the worst either. Again, Psyduck could definitely come into play at some point. Protect for this matchup. We talked about this matchup. Enhanced Hammer is huge, though, for Gilbert. These two are kind of teched for each other here, right? Enhanced Hammer to take out Legacy Energy. And we have a Psyduck to stop Dust Noir. We'll get the Iono off of Gilbert here. Ceruledge in a final. I live as I live and breathe. Attach, retreat, evolve, and swing would be my course of action here. But that's a boss in hand. It's a boss in hand. Could boss up the Dreepy. If you're Cerule Edge, you don't necessarily care for item lock here. Sure, it stops you from Earthen Vesseling. Sure, it stops you from Ultra Balling. There's a lot of moves you can make here. A lot. Under item lock, he's got Carmine. Got Boss. It's just all a matter of what he wants to do here. He's got options. He's thinking about them. He's got a few. The only thing that kills me about Cerule Edge is the lack of pivot. Oh, is he going to Carmine the whole hand away? Quite possibly. Because he needs Evolve. Motivate for 20. Gonna power up the bench char. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. But here we go. Nevertheless, here we go. Iono in hand for Gilbert. Energy attachment. Also for Gilbert. Gilbert's got options also. So you're going to take some time here. All the time in the world for Gilbert. All right, attach. Well, and Gilbert's going to just Lily. Grab 8 cards here. Pretty big 8 cards there for Gilbert. Find another buddy there. Maybe. Nope. Ultra Ball, though. Gilbert, self-admittedly, again, has not played this matchup. John, though, definitely has played this matchup more than once. This matchup really difficult for Cerule Edge here. It's not my favorite matchup, that's for sure. All right, so off the recon here, we're going to grab... Show it to me. Come on, Gilbert, show it to me. What is it? That's a Hilda. He's kind of bricking. Here's another Ultra Ball. Probably to grab a Dreepy. Needs the Dreepy here. All right. Second Dreepy going down. All right. And Itchy Pollen. Here we go. Back over to John. Does John go ahead and do the Carmine here? I can understand the hesitation. One of your worst matchups. You definitely don't have enough for a follow-up KO. Probably KO a Fez if they, you know. Just really depends on how you want to do this here. Attach. Motivate again, KO. It's prize mapping. He wants to set up a 2-2-2 here. Thing is about Dragapult is that they can easily disrupt that. So one of these Charcadets is definitely going down. If it's set up well enough, could spell a nightmare of problems for John. Motivate has to attach at least one energy. Is that true? Guacabilly? I have to look that up. It says up to 2. But is that how that works? Oh. They probably caught on it. Wait, hold on. There's a stoppage in play. They're claiming there was an attach. Specifies attach, not you may. Well, it looks like there was a judge call on that, so. Oh, they're discussing it now. So he has to attach here. Waiting on the ruling here. They're working on it. Give us one moment. Wait on the call. I mean, if there's energies in the discard, just attach one. At what point do warnings elevate to penalties? On the second time. Just attach and keep going. I mean, I feel the same way. Just attach and let's keep going. There's energy. The what? No, I know the attach, right?
Yeah, the attach with the stream card.
Right.
Attach it up to.
Right. So are we? What's going on? Warning or what?
They're figuring out
what the exact ruling is about motivate.
Okay.
They're the three of them in there are discussing it.
Okay. All right. It's fine. What game is it? Game 1 of our final match here at the Game Guys League Cup. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Let's just attach the energy. Let's keep going. A lot of Pokemon today. Actually, no, up to 2? What do you mean? This is up to 2. Options are 0, 1, 2. That's what I think so too. I mean, that was my like when it says up to 2, that means I can decide if I want to or not. Squawkabilly. If it doesn't say you may, you have to. There's an argument about this, about Lucario's Aura Jab. I mean, I don't know. I'm with Jay here. Let's just attach the energy and move on. It's not going to affect the game state overall. It doesn't. Well, I mean, I guess the extra energy's in play. For with Cerule Edge, it does matter though. We can't say that it doesn't because it does. All right, in the official ruling.
Squawkabilly says you can attach up to 2 basic energy. So 0 is a number. 0, 1, 2. You don't have to attach energy if you don't have to. We have concurred with other judges on the thing.
Okay. All right. It's been confirmed, and the game will continue. No, 0 is a number. Several judges have talked about it, and they're going to let it play. So he doesn't have to attach off the motivate. This absolutely affected. Hey, I agreed. I didn't disagree, Christian. Or you might be a little behind. I think I'm like at a 15-minute delay. But they're going to let it go. Double recon down. And if you want my opinion, I mean, ultimately, it's kind of about matchup anyway, so it doesn't really matter, you know what I mean? But I digress. All right, Halucha went down, put damage counters out. Actually, 0 is a concept. I love that. Actually, 0 is a concept. 0 is technically not a number if you're a mathematician. Right? Are there any engineering majors in the chat that'll probably tell me that? I'm not even sure. But from what I remember from my rudimentary math class, 0 is not a number, actually. But hey, it is what it is. That's the call. And that's what they're going to go with. You can't. I was about to say, I was like, hey, everybody, all right, everybody chill. I know everybody's like up. Hey, everyone's really emotional right now. I'm going to need everyone to chill. We got to do something about these judge calls being shouted at me. All right, attach the Luminous. Dragapult. All right, 2 Charcadets are going to go down here. Are people watching RL? Yes. Yes. Dust Noir pop. I mean, this is board wipe right here. Gilbert's about to go bonkers now. Yeah, it's pretty much over here. This is where Dragapult pretty much cleans up. Funny enough, my only answer to this is playing Salvatore. Like, I'm gonna be honest. That is my only answer to this. But it's an incredibly miserable matchup. The matchup is abysmal, bro. Abysmal flames. But those energies are now in the discard. Even better. All right, off the nest ball. What are we doing? Nest ball. I imagine grabbing Fez. Does he play Super Rod? No Rod. 3 stretchers. So that's already kind of rough. What is that cut, dude? Okay, off the 3 lunar cycle. All right, night stretcher. There's 1 night stretcher. Get back a Charcadet. All right, attach and just punch active. Oh no, Boss the Duskull knocks out the Duskull. Keeping it at 3-3. So here's the plan. Briar still looks like to be the plan here, actually. I said that too loud. Did I say that too loud? I might have said that too loud. But Briar looks like the move here. But you're going to have to discard an absurd amount of energy. Get that back. No counter catcher in the list. So I was on counter catcher for a little bit there. Counter catcher Briar did feel pretty good. Briar's in the discard pile. Gee, well, no, there's Palpad. They play Palpad. Palpad it right back in. Dude, I'm trying to keep it under. Like, what happened to the noise canceling headphones? Apparently, they don't exist. Definitely need some though. Okay, off the Fez. I'm gonna be honest. A Briar play from John seems pretty doable, and that would be his out. Here comes Duskull, but Duskull might not matter in the grand scheme of things. I got wishful thinking here for John, so boss, the squawk. Yeah, no, nope, and that disrupts things there. The boss on the squawk, KO on the squawk, goes down to one prize. Briar no longer on the table. Pushing up Soul Rock. You know, despite everything, and John still having a shot here, I think that says a lot. Retreat into Char Cadet. You got to evolve both of them. Here goes Fez. Fez comes down. Attach. Evolve both of them, and then Iono. I feel like is pretty good here. But I believe Bear would be then Gilbert's win condition. I don't think there's a fruit basket. There's not a fruit basket in the list for the John Cappuccino. Is that 9? I think I counted 9 in the discard. Okay, off the lunar cycle. That's 10. Gonna need a lot more than that. John probably regretting. Well, he doesn't know that Gilbert plays the enhanced hammer. So, but even then, okay, out the Fez. I feel like, I mean, if you don't got it, you don't got it. You know what I mean? Professor's research. That's a huge research. Ooh, jeez. Gigantic research. Is that one card left? There it is, the second Ceruledge Edge. But a boss ends the game. All right, swipe, kill. Flash. All right, bear in hand. I mean, all he's got to do is drop the bear. Yep, there's the bear. Retreat, bear, punch, and there it is. There's Gilbert. Game 1 goes to Mr. Vasquez. Wow. Gilbert 1 win away. From winning this very large event, 75 Masters. 75. Entered the Game Guys Arena today. Gilbert Vasquez has not lost a set. Came in undefeated. Oh, they're both just pile counting. Cool. Wow. I can hear Azul like shrieking from thousands of miles away. Pile counting into riffling is crazy. You wonder if they heard that? Chat, do you think they heard that? Is that why they both looked at the camera when I said it? And Gilbert's still looking at the camera, I bet. No. I guess not. I guess not, Sam. I guess not. I still don't think it matters. This matchup's so bad for the Cerule Edge. Like, I know I'm not supposed to say things like that. It's just as a Cerule Edge player, okay, I can tell you this is rough. This is a rough matchup. It is the worst matchup that Cerule Edge has by the numbers. So, not to say that it's not possible because clearly John still had a chance. Always just a couple turns away. My heart is racing. Psyduck start. Psyduck start going second for John here. About to chug quite a bit of water. I want to take this moment to thank everybody that has been watching. Really do appreciate your support. I know Game Guys appreciates your support. Really happy for this opportunity. I want to thank Game Guys so much for having me out. This has been a lot of fun. I love Pokemon events like this. I love being able to cast Pokemon events like this. And I'm hoping to bring you guys more top tier Texas Pokemon action. Off the gong, grab Lunatone. What are we doing here? All right. Send back Briar and Iono to the Shadow Realm as we grab the Squawk. Squawk is so bad in this matchup, but I feel like sometimes it's all you need to play it. When you got to play it, you got to play it. Not much else you can do. Gilbert just making sure it's centered the way that it was earlier. Good guy, Gilbert, making sure your Squawk looks centered. Oh, Squawk and sees. No, off the Carmine, actually. Wow. Nest ball. All right, we're going to lunar cycle for 3. I wonder. I wonder. You know, I gotta ask. I gotta ask when this is over. Does John miss the drill burr? Because drill burr, I feel like would set up so much, and it's set up really good here. It's only so much drill burr can do. It feels like a dead card a lot of the time. All right, off the Ultra Ball, grab the third Sharkadet, or second Sharkadet. Psyduck in play. Dust Noir, not going to be a factor here. There's no air balloon, no way to get this Psyduck out of the active. So this now becomes interesting. All right, attach, pass. All right, passed on to Gilbert. Here we go. Ultra Ball, Luminous Energy. What else we got here? Is that a boss? Nope, that's a Hilda. Wow. Even better, actually. Hilda good. Hilda really good. Ooh, when I tell you, Chad, I am exhausted. What a day. And you know what's crazy? I could probably still go 14 rounds more. You know why? Because, well, I'm used to casting very long tournaments. You do a few tournaments of Doom, you're kind of used to it at this point. Especially like late at night. All right, there we go. We grab Luminous and Ager Cloak. Excellent choice. Oh, thank you, Donald. You're my favorite ex-retiree. Don't tell Michael Primola. Oh, I'm telling. All right, here we go. All right, off the Recon. That's pretty good if that's a Dust Skull. But I'm sure he doesn't see the value. Well, no, he does. Absolutely he does. All right, attach retreat into the Badoo now. We're going to begin the itching of the polling. Itchy pollen. Start putting some pressure on that Psyduck. No energy for Gilbert on the bench. Go Lunar Cycle. Kick off the turn, get 3 off here. Ooh. Someday, Christian, I think we'll get there. Looks like he's lining up for a Carmine. That's a big Carmine there. Five cards. And you know, that's the future of Cerulege right there, right? 5 Carmine. 4 Carmine, sorry. 5 Carmine would be crazy. Broken. All right, retreat. Honestly, I would Turo up that squawk. Turo up to me. All right, here we go. We're hitting with rocks. First KO. All right, 5-6. Going Gilbert's way. We love some rocks in here. Let's start rocking. All right, Recon Directive. Fire Jamming Tower. This is a stadiumless matchup here. No need to play any stadiums. None of the stadiums do anything for each other, so neither list plays any tools, not that I can see. So Checking the discard there. Here comes down another Hilda to grab more energy. Bow. Yeah. Michael said the day you broadcast an official Pokemon event, we're getting Proto HTX tattoos. That'd be crazy. That would be insane. And I'd be for it. So yeah, Dragapult Neo Upper seems to be the move here. Dragapult Neo Upper, KO the Psyduck. Dude, that'd be so crazy if y'all did that. Yep. There we go. Ultra Ball. Grab the Latias. That way you get this Duskull out of the active. Latias. Latinas. Latias. Latias. Latios. Latias. So satisfying to say it. Say it with me. Latias. Another good one. Crazy two-prizer. All right. Retreat off that. Boom, Dragapult. And what are we doing here? Boop. And boop. Yep. 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 Uh-huh. Yes. Now promote. Yes. Okay. Draw. All right. Start blasting. Here comes a gong. Off the gong. Grabbing another Soul Rock, probably. But it looks to be prized. I can't see one. And that's unfortunate. Yep. Grab the energy. Nothing to it. Go searching. It's a lot of energy in hand, it looks like. It's a lot of energy. Here we go. Gonna grab some more, actually. All right. 4 to 5. Just making sure that's 5. All right. Double fire. Seems good. You got to pick that up. Is that a research? Is that a research? Nope. Night Stretcher. Grab back the rock. Are we grabbing rocks? What are we grabbing? There's the rock. All right, lunar cycle for 3 here. Oh, unlucky. Just a lot of energy. No Cerule Edge. Yep, just grab more. I might have said that too loud. It's very possible. Yeah, that's all energy in his hand. And attach, retreat, into the rock. And pass. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And again, and then Halucha's in hand for Gilbert here. Halucha. Oof. Attach to the Dreepy. Fez. Iono. That is probably a good move. All those energies in hand. Top decks of research. It's over. Gilbert's like, I don't care. It looks like. All right. Gilbert in full control of this game off the Ultra Ball. Grab another Dreepy. Or not another Dreepy, Tricloak here. Mm-hmm. Oh. That thing is bothering my ear. To things you cannot understand. Here we go, off the Recon. Rare Candy, something else on the bottom there. Rare Candy, looks like a Nest Ball. Okay, and then Phantom Dive, KO one of them. He'll go down to 2. All right, Lone Char Cadet. Two prizes left for Gilbert. Gilbert is 2 prizes away from winning the Game Guys League Cup. 75 Masters. I feel like I have to keep saying that. 75 Masters. We played 10 rounds of Pokemon. 2 prizes for Gilbert Vasquez. And a boss in hand. He's going to be looking right at that Squawkabilly. There goes Legacy. Is it just a pass? I'd be like, show me the boss. Night Stretcher. Night Stretcher back in Char Cadet. Put yourself in the best chance to win, like, at least come back from this. Night Stretcher again. There's not been a Ceruledge in play yet for John. And there it is. There's a Ceruledge. Ceruledge. Pal pad. All right, what are we pal padding? Boss Turo. I feel like a Turoing of the Squawk would put you in a really good spot. Briar and Turo. Go back into the deck here. And there's the research. No boss in hand. I think this is pretty much game here. There was no Iono. The boss is in hand for Gilbert. There was no Turo played on the Squawk. Gilbert had an insane run. And John, an even more insane run. John beat the odds last game, beating Ethan Davis. Last match, beating Ethan Davis. In top 8, came back from being down off a 2-prize penalty. And made it here. What a run for John. Let's give it up for our competitors here at the Game Guys League Cup. What an incredible match. And an incredible run for Gilbert Vasquez, getting a second cup victory at the Houston Cup A Thon. How many? Hey, who else got 2 cup wins this week? Anyone else? Is it just Gilbert? Yeah, Gilbert has the most with 2. I don't know if is that true? Do we know if that's true?
I know someone that got a bunch of second place finishes.
Okay, all right. Well, let's okay. We'll get back to you on that stat, but right now, 2 cup wins this week for Gilbert Vasquez. Huge. That's 2 Venusaur mats. That goes kind of hard. So, all right, we'll let's wait on Gilbert here. If he let's get Gilbert over here. Bring him in here. Hold on, let's get Gilbert over here. We should be on our way back soon. Like, be here tomorrow. Be here now, please. Thank you. Gilbert! Come on. Okay, all right. Have a seat. Let's go. Pull it up. Pull it up. Now, I didn't want to tell you how free that matchup was, but that is a pretty free matchup. Had you lost that, man, monumental. That would have been.
It's my first time playing against Serlich, so
Yeah.
I did ask for tips for my friend last minute because I was like, I've never played against this, so like, which route would you go? And he told me that like some routes, but I was like, I'll see how what happens. And it seems that Ichipollen is really good.
Ichipollen is very good. That's a quote. Put that on. You know what? Put that out. Yeah, dude. Tattoo that, actually. I was going to say Ichipollen good. No, I'd get a Badoo tattoo. But, second cup win. Is that how many wins this year for you? Is that your third?
This year?
Yeah.
Or this season?
This season.
This season it's only been 2.
Two so far this. Okay. Well, 2 you got in 1 week? That's huge.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say? Any thanks you want to give out? Nothing?
Not really, no.
Dang, all right. Well, man, a few words. Gilbert, congratulations,
Yeah,
man.
thank you.
Good to have you
Appreciate
back.
it. Yep.
If you need anything, I guess holler at us, let us know.
Sure,
But,
no problem.
We'll see
All
you
right.
next time. There we go. All right, okay. I didn't know how to say it. Okay. All right. Few things are in order. Before we go off, before we send you off, I want to say a big thank you to Game Guys here at Alameda Mall. Thank you for having me. Big thank you to Alex Torres and his staff. Great work, great venue. If you guys are ever on the south side of Houston, come down to Game Guys in Alameda Mall. What a great place to play Pokemon. What a great place to watch Pokemon. A few thanks on my end. Shout out to Buddha. Buddha's head mod and agent for a reason. Thank you, Buddha. I appreciate everything that you do. Big shouts out to the crew. Daniel, Bubba, Martin, all of them. Thank y'all so much. And for me, myself, Frodo HTX, your local Pokemon TCG content creator, be sure to give me a follow on TikTok. Check me out, Frodo HTX, all one word on TikTok. Give us a big thank you. Give us a big follow. I'd really appreciate it. I'm running out of things to say. But yeah, I can't be thankful enough. This was so awesome to do. And for myself, again, Frodo HTX, we'll see you next time. Peace.